Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever you're domiciled. This is Radio Biafra, USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. I hail from Nnewi. Nnewi is in Nnewi province of Biafra land. As we say one more time, welcome to this weekend edition of Radio Biafra broadcast. So broadcasting live from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Our leader's name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, the one and the only leader. And before we proceed, customarily we have to pray. We have to call on him to lead us in prayer. Let us pray.
Without whom we cannot function, and unto him we give every honor and every adoration. Wherever you are, I will ask you, if you are in the spirit, to remain so. If you are outside the spirit, we ask you to come into it. Because what we are preaching from here is a gospel of redemption, as directed by Chukwukika Abiyama himself in heaven. And this very gospel, we must preach it. Therefore, we must pray. We give thanks unto thee, O Elohim, for there is none like thee. There can never be any like thee. You are the beginning and the end. You are the Alpha and the Omega. Our lives are in the palm of your hands. We commit all that we are unto thee. We have come as the ancients did before us, as our ancestors did before we came, to offer praise and adoration unto your holy name and no other. For we do not worship any idol. We do not worship anything born of a human being. We do not worship anything carved out of a tree. We do not bow down before anything molded with the hands of men. It's only thee that we worship. That is why we have come this very evening on this hallowed platform that you yourself created, to offer you unadulterated praise and to hand over to thee all that we can ever become, because Biafra is yours. This very family of IPOB, you molded yourself. You decreed that IPOB must come, and now that we have come, that we may worship thee, O Elohim, please accept our offering of praise and sacrifice unto your holy name, because there is no other like thee. We will continue to adore thee. We will continue to worship thee. And as I said before, and I will reiterate, as we pray unto thee, that Biafra is your possession, we will sacrifice Biafra unto thee, that you may guide us in all that we do. It's only you that sees the hearts of men. If there is anything that we are hiding, if there is anything that we have concealed from our people, oh Elohim, you will judge us very harshly. But if our hands are clean, our hearts very pure, you will bless IPOB, and you will bless me, and you will bless my family, because it's a promise from you. All our hope and our trust is upon thee. May your name be glorified. May you be exalted. May you, O Elohim, I am not a Nigerian, praised, now and forevermore we pray. Ise. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone. And my courage that Chukwuka Biama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel, and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwuka Biama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwuka Biama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Annan culture. Before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwuka Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwuka Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want.
All right, one more time. This is Radio Biafra live broadcast from New York City under the auspices of our mother station, Radio Biafra London. Welcome one more time. This weekend, Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you. We shall be taking up our program this morning. We're still talking about our freedom, which is very paramount. Everywhere is shaking. We can't wait for the 21st. I had already told you guys that I'll be broadcasting on weekends alone, but on the 21st, trust me, it's a Thursday, I'm going to be here because I want to know what's going to go on in Abuja. I've taken off. That day, I am going to sit at home like everybody else. Don't forget that that day we're sitting at home, to making sure that we sit quietly at our homes and watch events. If they don't bring out our leader in Abuja, if they don't bring him out for us to see, try him and let him go, because he didn't do anything. Enough of this nonsense. They can accuse us of anything that we haven't done. When we start doing something, they will know. For now, we're not doing anything, to be honest with you. Still talking about the fundraising that's going on with the women, Biafra women here in America. They are raising funds. And I can see some of the accounts, Omuchuku or whatever. That's a very old account that had been discontinued. I do not know why anybody is going there and making false announcements about this account. The account that we know is Umada B. Umada B is the one that is actually being run by the women. You see, they're mixing up these things. The people somewhere in California, somewhere outside New York, they are doing their thing. But you know something? We know who is actually working for us. So we know which account is authorized, and we know which ones that is not authorized. Watch out. You cannot do any of this fundraising without getting authority, without getting information, without getting the permission from the DOS. You have to do it. You have no choice. You can go to hell, you can go to anywhere and make your announcement on any radio. If it doesn't come out of Radio Biafra, forget it. It's not us. We are going to stress on that for you to understand that you just don't have the right. This thing didn't start today. They've been doing it all the while. In fact, there are people, I don't want to name names, that have stopped calling USA 2 because I told them you don't have to come to the radio every day and keep telling us bank accounts. There are people whose job it is. And some will claim, they told me to do. I said, no, let that person come do it herself or himself. Don't want you coming here every day. You come in, you say, tell us one kind of bank account. Tomorrow you come in to bring another one. And you keep letting go. So I put a stop to it long time ago. Long time ago, I'm telling you. You don't have to come here. If any of the officers have asked you to make such an announcement, if you can come to the radio, they can come to the radio themselves. Because if you're a regular caller on the radio, you call all the time. There are people that are regular callers. I'm telling you, they don't even miss out. But I keep making you understand that I know you are not an officer in IPOB. I know that. You call every day, you say your mind, but when it comes to issues that concerns finances, it's not in your place to say it. If your coordinator asks you to say it, or whoever is in charge told you to say it, bring him to the radio. Tell him to come do it himself. All right, so we have fundraising coming up, and it's going to be a good one, because that day I'm thinking of doing a live broadcast on that fundraising.
Mazi I Peters.
Okay, I think this is the wrong tip that I wanted to play. I wanted to, do the jingle for the. Let's see if this is it.
Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, Ibibio land. Ebe is of Efik culture, but you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari One North have perpetuated these historical distortions. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position, and our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people, and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people. Because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood. But they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever.
The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
All right, one more time. I'm still looking for that audition. that announcement for the upcoming Zoom meeting, fundraising. The women, you Umuada, you. They actually, that's their Zelle number, Umuada B. I remember that account so well because during the launching of that particular Biafra Women Incorporated, I did live. I was on that event, and so that account actually has been in existence. People are getting things mixed up, and unfortunately, it's not going to work out for them. They can run to anywhere they like to do whatever they think they want to do, but the truth is that we know where we belong. We know who is authorized to do what. So if you think you can go in there and start making, calling for Zoom meeting and raising funds and all that, you will be stopped. Honestly, you will be very, very stopped, and there's no way we are going to allow it to happen. Already, you cannot come in and do anything, because normally I think when they come to Radio Biafra and the announcement is not made, they run to Simon Ekpa's station. Simon Ekpa is a good guy, he's doing his job, but the truth is that it's not officially our radio broadcast station. He has his own radio station network that he's working with, which is very, very okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But please don't take information from there and make it the official information. No. It is not like that. It doesn't work that way. We have Radio Biafra, which is the official voice of IPOB. That's the official. The rest can come in. Yesterday, I was in a conversation. No, not conversation, actually. I was listening to a blogger that was trying to translate what our lawyers have said about our leader. They go to visit him. They, at least for me, as far as I'm concerned, any information they get is more reliable than whatever anybody's telling us, because we know the situation, we know who's who. So I listened to it, and the woman was trying to exonerate herself, that's the broadcaster, telling people that, they said they took our leader to China, they took him to India, all kind of stories. So I was laughing over it. I said, well, these bloggers are really doing a good job. They do a very good job in bringing you to their space. And then you take it from there. The truth is, you make a fool of yourself sometimes by going out to tell people these things, because it means you're not informed at all. First of all, like I said, after listening to it, and I was coming back from work, and I was talking to a friend of mine on the telephone. And I told him that the 21st, that I'm taking off on the 21st because I'm going to be doing a live broadcast. Well, our leader is going to court. And he goes, but they said your leader is been taken to India, that he's not well. From there, they flew him to China. And I told this, my friend, I said, as educated as you are, you see, and he was so quiet when I was telling him. He felt so embarrassed because I don't know how many people he has told that story. I said, somebody who is abducted, is kidnapped from Kenya, brought into this country called the zoo. And all of a sudden, somebody's telling you they're taking him from here again to India. And you want to believe that? You can believe just about anything. He said, but I heard it on people. I said, you keep listening. I told you, authentic information is Radio Biafra. All the platforms. Go there and listen and learn something. Stop listening to all these people that come in. The bloggers, they're trying to make you subscribe to their pages. They can say just about anything. But sometimes you need to use your common sense also. The man is kidnapped. He's brought into this country without a passport. He's a British citizen that went to Kenya, and he was abducted, and you bring him in here, secretly smuggled him in here. They didn't go through immigration in Kenya. The aircraft that brought him wasn't the official aircraft that flies international. They smuggled him in. And somebody is telling you that he's gone to India. Of all places, they've flown him to India. And you believe it. So I don't know how else to explain this, honestly, because it beats my imagination. The people you expect, you don't think that they're supposed to do a thing like that or believe that kind of thing, and the people that believe it. And what can you say? All right, let's go and talk about the fundraising that is coming in.
All hands on deck. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Brothers and sisters, don't be left out though. For this Obunga information, where all Biafran women worldwide and their gallant men, them they come together. All Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide to schedule Zoom meeting for Mazi Nnamdi absolute freedom and definite plans to restore Biafra. This one no be small one no. Yes, so I beg my people, Papa, Mama, brother, sister, let's we look into this Zoom meeting on the 16th of October 2021 at 12 p.m. Eastern Time or 4 p.m. Biafra time. The Zoom ID for this meeting is 82 52 82 57 47 9. I repeat, 82 52 82 57 47 9. The Zoom passcode now 806813. I repeat, Zoom passcode now 806813. I beg my Biafra people, make we not miss out for this one. This struggle will continue until Biafra is restored and our freedom is given to us. For more information, make you contact Mrs. Bridget Okafor for 2157 1577 09 or Reverend Father Augustine Odemegwa on 9173 0697 86 or Big Uncle Maxwell Dede on 97 87 28 83 26. You can still contact Bro Ben Wanko on 51 36 16 14 12 or Madam Rosemary Williams on 61 93 81 85 79 or Lady Azuka Chas Wanko on 80 19 28 46 29. Contact Mazi Abarakwe on 6462 365246. Contact Madam Beatrice Okezie on 3475 1779 34. Contact Mazi Uche Mbakwe on 3096 441888 or contact Madam Adanaya Onwudiegu on 71 33 85 22 40 or contact Ndidi Egemono on 9048 594687. You can also contact Mrs. Christiana Du on 4439 8374 93. I beg my Biafra country people, make we come together Chukuma to put for this matter on this Zoom talk, because the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi not the freedom of all Biafra. We don't start and we must continue. No going back, because Biafra must be free and the world must hail Biafra.
All right, that is today. Check your calendar. Today is the day that is going to happen, so make sure that you are there, take part in it. It's an approved one. It's approved. Forget about it. Then I call the Umuchuku account or whatever. No, that is not officially allowed, and we are going to make sure that if you want information about anything that you think is important to you, come to Radio Biafra and get information about IPOB and our activities. There are many radio stations out there, there are TV stations out there, there are bloggers out there. All of them have a right to exist, but they are not our official mouthpiece. It used to happen in those days. I remember in our music days, NBC, Radio Nigeria to AM, FM, stereo, and all that garbage at that time was that they were just trying to make you, the television, NTA, before they were the only ones. They dictate what happened because they were the official mouthpiece of government. Today, the official mouthpiece of IPOB is Radio Biafra. This is where we worship. This is where we give you disciplinary information. Others can do the same. But whatever they say, whatever you listen to them there, don't quote us. We are not, even here, when we try to talk about certain things, we are always very careful to make sure that we do not commit ourselves by saying that we have not been able to verify this information. If I get information that I'm going to air out and I have not had the opportunity of the privilege of verifying it, I'll make it specific. that this is just my personal opinion. I've not been able to verify the information. We get information all the time. They throw them at us, left, right, and center, believe me. The thing comes in here. And sometimes I do also air what people say on their private pages. If I listen to it and I think what you're saying is in conformity with what we are doing, of course there's nothing wrong with me putting it there. But if you want to tell some lies and then you start to paint it and expect us to air it on Radio Biafra, it's not going to happen. Trust me, that will not happen. It will just end there with you and your followers. And that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with it. I know sometimes you want to glenish it, you want to paint it, by painting it and making it sound very, very fantastic. No, we are not going to air it. I will not be part of it. Any other person can do that, but on Radio Biafra USA 2, I am going to listen to it and assimilate what you have said and put it into my own pocket like everybody else. Because the moment I open up you at Radio Biafra, sometimes I bring F1's program to here because what she is saying relates to what we are doing. Just like I'm doing to one of our brothers this morning. I don't really know his name, that I just saw what he said yesterday on Facebook, and I think it's something that we need to listen to. Yes.
onye na-agwa ka ọ malụ ma onye echeghalị mana ọ ihe dị njọ ka ọ na onye na-agwa ibi ọ na-eto afọ unu afụrụ oke unu anya afụrụ ihe ọfụma. I believe na so many of unu afụghị ihe a bụ Nelly ofe egwu nọ na America last week ka otu week lee ha na-ene ihe otu week lee ebe a no retreat, no surrender until Biafra is restored. Come one, come all. Let's support ESN. Let's support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let's support Biafra restoration. Oh, he nearly tweeted last week. We tweet China everywhere on your banket. Ulo today. Simon will pick here. Simon Epa will pick here. Okay, now what strategy had you? This is the same pattern. Mgbe these people post to. That was about last month or last 2 months. The same Nelly Anuma post to. No harm about American woman leaders. Na take go in charge of the struggle. Simon Epa post to onya. Oluka atakolo balia or say no we hear melo nya we post to something. Nkanu go say to pay again. Malafia ko gani. Post to Basalo all Christians sitting at home. Simon Epa post to onya. Atakolovia or see any just supposed to no bronya pulie, no somebody pulie, no tue support where I see no reapulu. Anybody can post something. The one can nearly post to the last week. Simon Epa bankete. Komal mo we the reaction on them mad. O we don't hear reaction. I'm not about that. That thing nearly post to the last week. Now I can Simon up portal today. Whether Bruno that in a fundraising. Him and I head to him package you away. In Anya familiar, no one on America, you man not there. You didn't know that, or you didn't know on a kubu, you hear I chong. Only open a believe in them, none they can struggle. Be hang a conya machon. Can support what ESN. Joan on Nelly on any ESN or man. You go to the money. Joanna Simon again can have that money. I can't Nelly Metal in America, you go to that place. You didn't now the kind of problem, go close to that account. Joanna back that money. Ega totalo, ikonso, family ikonso, they handle a donation, handle $1 dollars. Joanna have that $1 in $1 in how we tell back that money. And you be ikonso me today. You are copy again. Or package here, or top of here, or no reaction in the mother. Simon Eta, a no reaction in the mother. Open on your Simon Eta top of tanky. In a strategy, last time I remember Simon Eta on Agusisi. Say, na DOS, the mere attack, na no, hijack this struggle. Near hijack this struggle. Simon Eta, this thing in this thing in fundraising in a half publishing on the mad fundraising katubalu ego it maria with DOS opuna fugi henja attack some of unu potana saying let us forge ahead. We should not attack Simon Ekpa. He's doing a good job. He's doing good job. Manihone mebu una marihone miha onyinye kwensu iwelo nka irie mege ewokwana nka uburubu na ada alolo some of unu ma. That is why unu dem understand ihe the boy na-eme. Obi onye ogba unu unu chole inu ojinja obi step or down obanye o ihe ọ na-eme ama m egwu na agba mana ọtụtụ n'ime unu amarọ gwagodu m ọ bụrụ na Simon Ekpa kweta na struggle Nnamdi Kanu kedu ihe na-etinyela order without DOS. Simon Ekpa onwelo ndị ESN ịmalụ onwere uniform itkon iwepụtagolo ego so kedu ndị bụ that ESN a na-erezuru unu fund for kedu ndị dị ha nwe gbakwanụ ya ka unu ụra ama mana mmecha vidio na unu abịa egwusisi ọnụ mmiri I don't care ebele na-emekwuru nsọ m ọfụ unu nwa because na o nwere ndị ụbụrụ ha na-ada alụ ọrụ na-ada calculate ọfụma I don't care achọrọ m ịma and ana m ayọ unu anytime m mechara video if you don't like what I said ịpụta ikwu nke gị I don't care akpọzina mụ na call for some of unu nwa na-akpọ m stop calling me na messenger I don't like it unu na-eme my phone engage unu akpọzina m na messenger anything m kwuru if you want to encounter anything I say put up public kwuo ya defend what you're saying ana m here na defend nke m na-ekwu if you don't like it then come out and speak your own ọ bụrụ ihe nọ na comment or etu aka ị ga-esi wee mee that struggle a friend of mine ka mụ na ya na-enwe argument yesterday he was telling me about Simon Ekpa nsi you are a graduate even your head you cannot even make use of your head. Somebody put out this struggle, you cannot follow the structure of Nnamdi Kanu, and we are still telling people that Nnamdi Kanu disciples. Are you not a criminal? Nke melujuo yi put out more okay mali ma agbade nkete. Wani ne gbagodo nkete mu ma the last person ya agbade nkete Simon Ekpa. Osokwu ya unu oso unu je pota ndo otu waziri ike, ndo otu uche mofo, ndo otu asare dokugbo, ndo otu unu ni unu gada aha na comment na aba na ekwu ihe unu na-ekwu. I will keep on saying it. Kedu ka ị ga-esi wee bịa nye order Simon Ekpa without ndị DOS? Kezi ndị bụ ESN, what are you doing with those money? Okwu na afụga ebe nna eje nke emerụ juo ya achụọ nwa ewu n'ụzọ ọ gaa n'ọba ịchọpụta ya na main road ka moto hapụ eji amụ ya ọ baa n'ọba jibiri ịta jide ihe Simon Ekpa na-eme eze na-agụ the day m na-akwụsị ịdị na-atakụlọ gị Simon Ekpa bụ the day ị ga-akwụsị ịdị na-enye order na IPOB ịchọ emepe nke gị wee na-enye data order ọ bụrụ under IPOB or you go through DOS on the DOS ka Nnamdi Kanu nyere this struggle n'aka. DOS have been working with Nnamdi Kanu nene ofe egbu wee bịa wee na-play ọ bụrụ na afụgo pattern ha na-use nene ofe egbu mmepụta Simon Ekpa agba nkịtị ka ọ fụ reaction ọ dọwalụ ngwa Simon Ekpa emechara m video nke a pụtaja ka ịga defend nke a na-ekwu mee tinye your emergency brokers useless people na ifela ada emu.
All right, thank you very much. I listened to what he spoke very well. He spoke my mind personally, but because I wouldn't be able to deliver it the way he is doing it, so the way he has done it. So what I did was just bring him in to, this is his private video that he did, and I'm happy that I aired it. I found it yesterday and I listened to him. I'm not going to go, the video is a little bit too long, so at least the message has been sent. We are not kids. We are not children. DOS, Nnamdi Kanu kept them there. To say they are not doing well. If you think they are not doing well, you tackle on Nnamdi. Because this is always a problem when the man is not there. We appoint Unda. We didn't appoint them. We're not a political party. We are supposed to be a freedom fighting group. We are looking for our freedom. Nnamdi Kanu, he's the leader. and the leader has given some people job, no matter, even if he praises, because he does that, our leader will come out and say, please doing what you're doing very well. Don't let Satan get into you. Then all of us have heard it. He has praised you. Yes. But that still doesn't take away the fact that you have to be humble. Don't let it get into your head. Because anyaraga, we want to get into something that we don't even understand. The people outside, the impression you create, because they praised you, they mentioned your name. I've said it before. Honestly speaking, it could go me for a long time ago. When our leader started praising some people, I say, our leader, God rock right, because everybody's not like you. We don't have that humility, that thing. Please listen to this person. They're saying that you're giving them the crowd, the people to listen to them. There is nothing wrong with that. As long as it does not get, the ego does not overtake them. EGO. Everybody is not one. Imago ego. You will not be able to think anymore properly. This is what is going on. How can you, no matter how good you are in your broadcast, no matter the number of followers you have in your broadcast, you cannot go against the authority. If you want to be part of Radio Biafra, we have a system. You cannot come in. It's like, even if you have let us say you have a private broadcast station, you have a private TV station. You don't let people come in there and start talking something without walking through your structure. That is where it lies. So what these saboteurs are doing is that they come, okay, for them, Simon Ekpa is second hand. After all, Radio Biafra is not really, people are not really listening to it. It doesn't matter. Whether we are broadcasting to only one person, we are the official radio. We are not competing with anybody. And we're not expecting anybody to compete with us. Do your thing, but make sure that, understand that you are not official. You cannot be carrying the messages of the people who are against our struggle and then tell us that you are one of us. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Issues like this are things I don't really want to take part in discussing, but I'm forced to do this. Because enough is enough. You know, things are happening. I said, no, okay, no. I'm listening, I'm following what the event gradually. The point is that, and then when it comes to this Zoom meeting or no Zoom meeting, they're raising fund and not raising fund. What do? I'll tell you the story. Somebody starts a raising fund, fundraising without authority. And then he goes, contact Ike Peters, Onyediota, Okereko Okerafo. All those people that you are contacting, that they say contact, don't even know that their names are there. I am telling you, I belong to more than, I have counted, I belong to more than 40-something forums that I don't even know about. It's just by mistake, I'll run into and say, which one be this one again? I will just delete my name. I'm the one deleting, because they are doing this without, they have a bank, you know, of names, and they put in your name there. Most of these people, they are saying contact. They don't know nothing about this fundraising. That is what I'm saying. And I'm saying it, I will say it to Pennsylvania if I know. Because when I saw the advert they are doing about the 17th, who are these people? Who is raising it? They say contact. Now when you see the people that they are saying contact, go and ask those people. They don't even know about it. You won't be surprised if you see your own name there, because they just pick up names and just put them in there. Biafra Women INC it was launched officially. It was officially launched. They raised money. They are, in fact, fundraising. I don't even think they had a meeting where they raised fund for the Ikonsos family and all that. I was there. I did the broadcast. So it's not that they are women. My wife is involved. She's part of them. She's in their meeting. So I know what they do. I am not a part of them because it's just women. But when they say contact, and they put a contact, they put the wrong names. These people that they are putting, in fact, I don't even think that we need too many contacts. Any day you're doing fundraising, just put in 2 people and that's it. 2 people that you are sure of. Don't say contact to, because those people, you don't know who they are working for. Their name influence, their name will bad luck. When you see their names and things like that, a lot of people will start questioning. That is where the confusion is coming in. Too many accounts. I know when I was on air, there are people today, I don't want to call their names, that have stopped calling my station. Why? Because I challenged them. Say, why is it that anytime you come in here, you are talking about accounts? Pay in money there, pay in money there. Which accounts are these? The officers asked me to do it. Can they talk? Are they dumb? They should come here and talk. Stop sending you. Because the account is so many that I get confused. And I don't like it. I never felt comfortable with it from the beginning. You know, some people got angry. They thought I was kind of being obnoxious. I was trying to insult them, but I wasn't. I was only trying to be honest and factual because I don't feel comfortable with it. The moment you tell our people bank account, they'll go in paying money there. It was getting too much. It got too much that even the official ones that you're supposed to accept, because of suspicions of anything, they run into it, they start making talking about it in a wrong mood. But that's not the point. The issue is that we have to be very careful. We have to be extremely, extremely careful in what we do. So, any fundraising, let me make it very clear right now. Any fundraising that does not have the approval of DOS for now is null and void. Until our leader comes back and wants to change it, I have no problem with it. But for now, as we speak, the people in charge of what we are doing is the DOS. Our leader appointed them, we didn't appoint them. So whatever they do stands. Some of the coordinators, these are people that I respect. Most of them are my friends, or at least on air. I wouldn't say friends because I've not seen some of them one-on-one. If you are removed from office by the DOS, go ahead. Obey before complain. Our leader has said it before. If they tell you to do something, do it. Then complain later. It is not out of place for a leader who leads an organization, the chairman of an organization not being present, and his deputy takes over. It is not in the wrong mood to change some people. It is done everywhere. It shouldn't be different in IPOB. Then when the Onishi comes back and decides that he will reappoint you. I remember what happened to, was it Buhari? Yes. When Buhari was alive, he went to the hospital. Osibanjo made some changes. When Buhari came back, he just changed the thing again. It is not unusual. It is done everywhere. You work with people whom we are comfortable with. And that's as simple as that. It does not call for fight or for war. No. You are a coordinator. The man comes in. The new person comes in and says, you know something? Step down. Somebody else takes it over. No problem. Because I don't really understand the power that you people are longing for. You know, Biafra is a struggle. It's a struggle. It's not a money-making venture. It is something that will even take out your own money from your pocket. I know, because I'm involved. I know what I'm talking about. They have no money to give you. You are the one that will putting in your money there. But when you start struggling to be there by fire or by hell or by fire, then it becomes very questionable. We start peeping. You know, so this is Radio Biafra. I'm making sense and I'm talking to you, I'm laughing, but it's not a funny thing. All this fundraising. If you do not get the permission, please don't do it. Do not do it. There are many of you today who can't even account for the money that you've made out in fundraising. Where does the money go? You can't. So when our leader comes back, everything remains the way he has put it. He left us unexpectedly. They kidnapped him. So he changes. The people that we know. He said the DOS. No matter what you do, you don't like them, no problem. I know that when the deputy left, there were people that followed him that were accusing me of being part of that, knowing something and not saying it. How can I say it to you people, Wundioga? You people know. You people are the leaders. I'm just nothing, just talking on the radio. Without this radio, believe me sincerely, nobody will even know there's anybody called Ike Peters. Maybe those who followed me in my music days, yes. But nobody will hear my voice. Because I will be there like an IPOB member without even making any noise. But the point is that when they start accusing you of something you don't even know nothing about. Oh, he knew the radio, they were going to open a new radio, he didn't tell us, he didn't give us the password. And the people that are saying this are so funny people because you know why? They are committing themselves. I've been broadcasting in Radio Biafra before the IPOB community radio came on board. The people that are talking this are the people that if I have a problem, I call them because I don't even know the password. So what do they think that the IPOB community radio, I knew the password and I wouldn't give them? And you know something, I told them, if I knew it, I wouldn't give it to you. Unless I was told to give it to you. If I'm told not to give you, forget it. I'm not going to give it to you. Because how can I be boy, come and give you that? I can't give you information. Information comes from you. So what we are trying to say, what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that the people in charge today, as far as I am concerned, is the DOS. Until Mazi says otherwise. Mazi never introduced any of the bloggers to us to become in charge. No. He only told us, listen to them. They are doing some good job. They said something. I hope you people should keep doing what you're doing, that the devil does not get into your head. That doesn't make you anything very special. No. He told you do what you are doing well. He has increased the number of followers that you have by saying that. So when you start getting on your head, then you want to take over the official broadcasting station, you are a dreamer. You are wasting your time. It's not going to work. IPOB with more Biafra or Ajo more. There is nothing. You people are not sitting down to think backwards, to go back. Go back in history and see the way IPOB is going. You people, you must be dumb. I'm very happy that some people, because there's somebody who never wanted to hear this before. But the person called me, someone now, IPOB at Kwarka, I said, well, I had seen it. That's why I joined it. I have seen it. I have never seen somebody like Mazi Kanu in real life. And I respect these things because when you talk, he's not a prophet. He doesn't open a church. He doesn't have followers. He doesn't have congregation that will come and make tithes for him. He's just there humbling himself. When I concluded was when I saw him one-on-one in New York. And I was more busy looking at him with a microphone. And this man, there's something in him. He's talking and he's vibrating. If you have that eyes, you will see that there is something behind him that is more powerful than that normal. We can hate him, we can say what we want to say, but that is the truth. He has a structure. He has a roadmap. This is a man that has a complete map of what is going to happen. So who are you to think you can start making broadcasts and changing issues? You are too small. You only end up like everybody else. I'm not saying you shouldn't talk. Go ahead. Please suit yourself. Do whatever you want to do, but you will all fall on the wayside. And the world being what it is, when you think you are so powerful in life, forgetting you is like a twinkle of an eye. I made an analogy on this broadcast one time. I don't know, many months ago. I remember when I came to the United States for the first time. When I decided, I came, but I decided to go to school, to stay here. I was at the heat of my career in those days. People that knew the 70s, late 70s, Ike Peters was everywhere. Music, I had 4 consecutive hit records. And I was a solo artist, so like the money was there. But when I came here, the first day that I stepped foot into this place, when I decided, because the person I was staying with was doing his PhD at the university, and I followed him to class. And I sat down in the class and they were teaching. I was like, I think I could get back to school. You know, the thought just came. As we were about leaving, I went to the student admissions office and collected my I-20, that's what they called it at the time. But one thing that struck me, that made me do that, was that from those who know New York very well, in Brooklyn, we were living in Church Avenue. I walked from Church Avenue on Flatbush. That was on the summertime. I walked from there I didn't have anything to do. I was looking at the shops and I kept going and got up to Avenue U and then came back. Nobody raised a finger. Nobody said hi to me. I see people that look like people that I know. I look at them. I was lucky, Akata even asked me, what do you think, what are you looking at? Because you don't look at people that way. Then I discovered that I was not known. I was comparing it to my situation in Port Harcourt, where I could not walk the street without people. I don't go to parties because I don't want to be the center of the whatever they are doing. Because going there is like distracting what is going on. In Brooklyn, nobody knew me. And I just thought to myself, this is how they're going to forget me. And eventually, it did. It did happen. When I started going to school, nobody knew who I was anymore. In Port Harcourt, they don't even remember you anymore. 1 week, they'll forget you. So all these people now, they think that the IPOB will remember them. No, they have gone. Iruanya them. They all went. What happened? Who is talking about them anymore? They are forgotten. That's life. So DOS are the people that our leader gave the mantle to. Whether you like it or not, whether he did well or not, whether he gave it to the wrong person, let him come back and correct. We have to obey whatever he has said before we complain. That's what he said. He tells you to do something, obey before complain. Take it and do it. And when the leader comes in, you can complain that this person didn't do well or did this or did that. That's the point. So we have to abide by the rules. Stay. Our leaders today are the DOS. It's as simple as that. If you want to do something, ask them. Go through your coordinator. Find out what you want to do. It will eventually get to them. They will authorize it. Don't take because you talk on the radio every time you call on radio and we put you on and you talk that you have now become an officer in IPOB. It doesn't work like that. You need to permission from people to do something. Oh, when they're acting. You are not one of our leaders, so be very, very careful what you do. All right, let me open up the line and see what time we have here. Today is Saturday, so Shabbat Shalom to each and every one of you. I'll be here with you today and tomorrow, Sundays and the weekends. But on Thursday, which is the 21st, I'll be here. I want to connect to Abuja on that day to know what's happening. So give us a call. The line is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
The supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One cannot be two. Sunlight production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom Israel. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Bosom. You know me say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Bosom. You know me say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart.
All right, before I go on, let me make this short announcement from the Biafra World Headquarters. It says here, join Mazi Chinasa Woru, Mazi Austin Abai, and Mazi Isaiah Oba, members of the IPOB Department of State, on interactive question and answers. Remember, it's question and answers, whatever you don't understand. Stay there on that day. It's Monday, the day after tomorrow, 18th of October, 7:30 p.m. Biafra land time. check your clock and synchronize your time to Biafra land time at 7:30 p.m. Monday. Interactive session. Don't be left out. Make sure that you take part in it, because you don't go there and see that you cannot. If you have questions, things that you don't understand, please say there and ask. I have a call coming in on sync on private line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Yes, thank you very much, Mazi. God bless you. My name's Pastor Moore. Can you hear me, sir?
Oh, Pastor Moore, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Yes, I want to do the Bible reading for today, so I will need some minutes from you. Thank you, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Bible, thank you. Our Bible reading today shall be taken from the book of Psalms, 139. This is a very long Psalms, but I'm not going to read it all. The Biafrans worldwide. I want you to join me, please, to read some part of it, and then the rest you can finish it off by yourself. Thank you very much. And it goes this way. The reading starts. O Chukwu Okike Abiama, thou hast searched me and know me. Thou knowest my downsetting and my uprising. Thou understandest my thoughts afar off. Thou compassest my path and my lying down, and are acquainted with all my ways. He said, for there is not a word in my tongue, but lo, O Chukwukabiama, thou knowest it all together. Our God knows our thoughts all together, because He is the supreme God of Biafra. And He says, thou compassest my paths and my lying down, and are acquainted with all my ways. For that there is not a word in my tongue, but lo, O Lord, thou knowest it altogether. Thou hast beset me behind and before, and laid thy hand upon me. Such a knowledge is too wonderful for me. It is high, I cannot attain unto it. So whither shall I go from thy spirit? Or whither shall I flee from my presence? He said, if I ascend up into heaven, thou art there. If I make my bed in hell, behold, thou art there. So it's everywhere. If I take the wings of the morning and dwell in the uttermost parts of the sea, even there shall thy hand lead me, and thy right hand shall hold me. So our God is perfect. Everything He does was perfect. A confirmation that He said, "Oh Lord, where you come, you see, in the river, in the stream, in the lake, in all in point. He is everywhere. You can even find Him in the heavenly places. He is all-knowing God. That is what He was saying. He was trying to tell us that where can we hide in Him? Where can our sin not be such as? Is it in the United States of America? Is it in Europe? Is it even in Asia? Is it even in Africa? Is it even in Australia? He is everywhere. This song tells us He is omnipotent God and omnipresent God. He searches the heart of every man. Our thoughts and our prayers, He receives them in His own hand. While I was thinking, waiting for outputters to come up and give me all this 1 minute, the devil spoke to me. He was talking in my own ears. He said, at the end of this struggle, I have to read. It doesn't make much, but it tells me that it has been something. As Peter was narrating, when you thought you are somebody, the Lord said you're nobody. It is only that brings us means that when I was waiting for him, what I have in my ears was that they were saying that we will be out for long, home today, they will charge the battery full. The number of children from I don't charge them. So when they speak in this manner, I know that I'm a trouble to them. It makes me to know that we should continue because all dominion bow before him. Even those that are charging pattern, they recognizes them. So who am I? So if he said that, then the devil noticed that I am going to be charging pattern in the floor of Biafra because I'm requesting for our freedom. We let it be, and I accept with gladness. But I know it is a lying spirit. Everything they say is lies. Therefore, I stand in the authority of the Most High to go to declare and decree that the will of devil shall not happen in my life. It shall not happen in the life of Biafrans. It shall not happen in the life of all the principal leaders of this struggle. Neither shall the will or set and happen in the life of our supreme leader, Mazi and Kanu. And no man can take what belongs to us because what we are saying the truth. And you shall know the truth shall set you free. Now, I want us to pray, Biafra worldwide. Our God is the Supreme Father. He knows all. He knows those that are holding us. In this morning of intercession, the Lord spoken to me boldly again that our enemy that is worrying us is in the United States. And it was this morning release before this one. I just mentioned prior to this a minute ago that our enemy is in the United States. And I know what he was talking about. And he said, who? And I didn't ask him who. He said, who? The person that is standing in the refrigerator of Biafra is Obama. Are you serious? Of course I know. We know these things. Biafra, are you listening? That is why when I become worried, when our people are so down and they don't know what to do, they don't know who to call. And they give themselves to the authorities and their hospitals and they will butcher them. What we hear that our men are dying in the hand of the enemy. How do we not know the enemy? After all, the man in the abandoned that's there. It is Obama that made him to be there. And the Lord tell me this one that our enemy is Obama. Am I shocked? No, I was not. Because if I know, and I know it from him, and he's been telling me so over the years, even before now, why should I be sharing this password when it's our name? It's in Biafra, it's in the United States, and it is Obama. Is our enemy. I don't know whether you understand what it was saying. It was saying that even in the book of Daniel, chapter 10:10, the Lord will have made the prayer have been heard, everything have heard, and everything will be perfect. But there is another person that is somewhere praying that is hijacking our prayers. Daniel 10:10. And the Lord was for a while. And I'm urging Biafra to continue. Because deliverance was. I thank you for having me tonight. I thank you, God, to the people of God, they are not in him. He is an awesome God. And I ask him, Lord God, that today I present their people before you. That they take over, we shall overcome.
Yes. By
the power of the Most High. And I declare again now. And I give 3 days, ultimatum, 3 days to the United States to release everyone they have for ESN. I said 3 days, ultimatum, whoever it is. As Nwuru said, as Nwuru said, any man, woman holding our money in the United States, I give you 3 days. Pastor Moore, he's calling from Denmark, said, I give you 3 days to release our money. And see what our Father is going to do. If you do not see what our Father is going to do, I make it clean and I said it openly and I'm not hiding. Pastor Moore from Denmark said, 3 days I give you United States to release our money. Thank you very much for having me. Thank you, Biafrans worldwide. Thank you for answering. God bless you.
God bless you. All right, thank you so much. This is Radio Biafra. I have another call coming in on straight line. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Are you there? Oh, well, the line just dropped. I don't know what happened. All right, the lines are still open for you to make your calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, plus 1929406-9953. Let me try this line again because it's back again. Let me see. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi, I speaker. Good morning from here.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon. Good night, wherever time zone on a day. Mazi, my name is Judo Kafo. Judo Carfor is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people are Igbo people by identity, by culture. So therefore, Mazi, I appreciate your wonderful work, and Michuku Abiyama continue to give you strength to carry on your broadcast.
Yes.
Mazi, in fact, what you have said this morning is very, very, very impressive. Because, like I will always say, if you are not the person that found IPOB or found ESM, you shouldn't have any business in raising fund for ESM. Our leader that found IPOB gave this IPOB to DOS. In case of say he not there around, DOS be the people when they get the power to pilot this affair. Not you. If you are not a member of DOS, you have no business in raising money for any activity or anything when IPOB they control or Mazi Nnamdi can they control. If the fundraising is not approved by DOS, you have no business. And woe betide you that is trying, you are trying to cause problem in IPOB. Even the blind man can see, the deaf can hear. But one thing I'm promising you today, you see one thing in the wilderness. When Moses left to go to the mountain to go and get the 10 Commandments, some of you today now are the one that is working with Herod. You are collecting the hearing of the people to make golden image. But what happened? When Moses come back, Paul said he destroyed the 10 Commandments. He drew the line and he said, if you are for me, come this way. If you are one of those saboteurs, go on that side. What happened? The ground opened and swallow them. I am saying that same thing to repeat. That thing will repeat in IPOB.
Yes.
Because our leader, whatever he is now, is in the spirit with Chukwu Abiyama. By the time he come, a lot of people, no matter who you are, the ground will open and swallow you, just like in the days of Moses.
Yes.
Be careful. You are one I'm prophesying to you, because the danger you are putting yourself. I'm not going to mention your name. You, Mr. Enter Biafra, you know who you are. You people are raising ESM money. Up till now, you people cannot give account of it. You people has been raising money. 50% of Biafrans that are not making noise on Facebook, they are following you people. And you people that are on this page writing nonsense, this. If you are tired, go and form your own group. Because this is not the first time people have been doing this evil work in IPOB. They have Radio International, Radio this, and this group. Where are they? So also shall you fall in the name of Chukwu Abiyama.
You see?
There is somebody that has sacrificed his time, his family, his parents in this struggle. And is somewhere while you are riding on the horseback with the glory of IPOBs that have died in Biafra land, and you are enjoying on Facebook, looking fat, getting money from Facebook, deceiving IPOB families that you are a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are a liar. We know who you are. And most of you that are calling yourself Pastor Rabba, you are coming to talk in IPOB. We are following you people. Don't think we don't know. But at the right time, when Moses will come down from the mountain, hey, you know what song I love in Radio Biafra? The song says, Aga furi kokuku ukuku. When priest go blood after onyash, we go soon yash. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out, and most of you will receive calls from generation to generation. And but all of you that are doing Facebook, that they are sending, You are talking against DOS. If I ask you what problem you get personally with DOS, you cannot tell me. Because somebody is financing you. You cannot pay your house rent in Europe. They are paying you your house rent and sending you money to your children to feed. You are talking nonsense of DOS, the IPOB. If you are tired, you go and form your own group.
That's it.
That is it. Simple as ABC. DOS is not doing it good. Okay, bye. They're not training your waist. They're not holding your leg. Go and join your own, go and form your own group. Leave IPOB. Let DOS control the one when our leader did it to control. Our leader started it, he said, command and control.
That's right.
If you don't agree, you don't accept it, the door is very wide for you. You can go and join any group. But in IPOB, there is a structure, right. There is control and command that we follow. If you believe in autopilot, you can find your own group of autopilot, not IPOB or DOS.
That's right.
My people, my Biafran brothers and sisters, they are deceiving people. Just like Jesus said on the last day, there shall be fake prophets will be on the planet. They are fake prophets using the name of IPOB, deceiving Biafrans. They are disciples of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu. Whereas they are not. If you know you don't want to be a part of that cause, when our leader will come out and swear, you better start retreating your step. Because cause go follow now. I am telling you now, if my leader come out and press cause on anybody, I, Judo Kafo, we tell you that Chukwa Biama will never spare any of you.
Yes.
DOS, continue your job. If our leader come out tomorrow and say what you people are doing is wrong, fine. If our leader come out tomorrow and say what you people are doing is good, fine. He has the final say, not me or any other person.
That's right.
That is what we should be concerned about.
Yes.
Not following somebody who is saying DOS is this, DOS is that. Worry about what our leader will do if they're doing right or wrong. But for now, let's follow them. If tomorrow our leader say, I give you people power, you people do this, fine. If tomorrow our leader say, you people do the right thing, fine. It's not for us to judge.
No.
We are not the head. We are not the leader of the group. Let us be patient and wait for our leader.
Yes.
Because he has the final say.
That's right. Thank you.
Mazi, the Chukwu Abiyama bless you.
Bless you.
Continue. DOS, power to you people.
Thank you.
Who won't die? Die.
Yes.
Because Biafra must come. Yes, IPOB must continue. The gospel of the restoration of Biafra. Thank you, Mazi. The Chukwu Abiyama bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. That's a slang. The point is that nobody appointed us. They appointed the DOS. Our leader appointed them. And as long as you have appointed them, they are our leaders for now. Okay? So that's exactly the way it is, and there's nothing anybody can do.
IPOB is very special. Exceptionally special. The largest mass movement in the whole world bar none. And we did it because Chukwu Abiyama is with us. We did it because Chukwu Abiyama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu, and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this, and they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo. These are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. And I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from reimagining. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwokika Biama Purimi Henino Nyen Fanagime Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwokika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. Sharp arrows of the mighty, with the coals of Juniper. Woe is me.
All right, thank you very much.
I sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers.
For Monday,
that I dwell in
18th, that's when they're going to hold the fasting prayer. So join them if you are a prayerful person. This is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls 6469204541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Today I'm really stressing about the incessant and stupid attacks that some of our people are giving to the US.
The tens of those who cannot reason.
Because our leader has appointed them. Our leader appointed them, and they are the mouthpiece for us today. If our leader comes in tomorrow and comes back tomorrow and says, well, it is not that way, it's still the same thing. He's the leader. He has the right to say whatever he wants to say. 21st, he's going to court. Court date is 21st of October. And we want to make sure that we all participate and sit at home. That's what we have in order to do. And see what they're going to do, because if they want them, they're going to bring him to court. If they don't, we are going to have a perpetual lockdown of Biafra land. Because enough is enough. You cannot arrest somebody and refuse to bring him to court. You charge him, you accuse him of something. Normally the arrest always stands with the fact that when they arrest, they bring you to court to come defend yourself. But not in the zoo. Nigerians don't do that. They just pick whoever they want to pick, put him in there, and then sit over it. That is a terrible, terrible, terrible thing, and we cannot. This is why we want to get away from them and get our own country, because we are not going to. There's no way you can deal with people like this. This is Radio Biafra. Call us, the lines so open.
A lot of people could not swear their cars again.
But when I speak, they are for war. Should be free of any interference from the executive. Will this very case move forward? The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, is Israel Okukan. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot.
Yes. Only going
forward,
the best. So can I will imagine as I don't for. Only one okay, wouldn't come who go through the Biafra war when I want when he killed in making naked. But okay, in ọrụ ọnwụji ihe ọjọọ and agwọgwọrọ nwata anọ akwụghọtago ntị echie nwata nna m ihe na-ekwu ọwụ is very 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 nice. Ị na-ahụ ihe ha na-ekwu ha na-asụ na DOS a na-ekwu otu esi erelizi Nnamdi Kanu anaghị eme nke jụọ onye ahụ ma o rejistra asa na IPOB memba mba elezina otu ọrụ isi agba mbọ ka onye ahụ pụta. Ị gakwana ihe ahụ a na-akpọ logo solitary safe wolf ị gaghị eme ka chi nwetara agụ mba ihe ama wee ego ekelere m Chineke na otu nwoke machiri mee ihe a asụdat na anyị izuwe resources anyị mmanụ na oyile na ndị ọzọ to God anyị kara iri onwe anyị na ndụ na ihe ịhụrụ a na-eme ordinary just member I'm telling you mana m na-ahụ ụmụazị a ha na-anwagharị ihe a ha na-anwagharị fọnd asịkwa nke asị nke asị sa ihe mere eme ka ogene mana Chineke nna kiri eluigwe na ala mmadụ onye ọbụla dewere aka ya ọcha akwụghọtago mgbe ọbụla afọ na-agbara ị ga-ahụkwa ihe anyị ji dewe aka ga ọzọ Chukwu ji karịa mmadụ ị na-ahụ ya asị m gị jisi ike na-ata ịga n'ọnụ n'okwu ya nwayọọ nwayọọ ma asị m ya isi ike nwanne ụmụazị a ọkazi mma nke ọbụla ha kwuru kwuo ụmụ ihe ndị a na-agwa ha ihe eji ntụ obi eme maka Chineke nna because ihe awụghị ihe anyị bịara mana owoga anyị anya na enwezi onye ga-achịta nke aka ihe ọbụla na-agbazi ebe ahụ ebe a si ebute igwe chefuo dat na mmadụ imekọta ọnụ na-eme ihe akwụghọtago na-erespekt otu esi eme ihe ọwụ the best. Nnamdi Kanu eledigo the structure TDDOS maazị enwere mgbe a tụrụ 2019 election that time ka m nwere n'obi m like this chụ ịdị hatred ebe maazị ihe wepụta okwu that na why he lifted that election 2019 by his own lovable DOS instruction. From there I shock. I say nwoke ma yọrọ iwu aka gị dị ọcha mgbe na-abịa ka ahụzie that DOS anyị ahụ ndị ushi ahụ na ihụrụ achụsịrị na ndị kọsụrụ nsogbu a ndị mmadụ na-ata ahụhụ na millions na aha ego ma ụka ha dụrụ aha oge ole na ha na-atụkwa elekshọn lekwe ka ha rịpụtagakwa zewe na ha na-eme na ihe ọnụ na-eme anyị ya n'isi ike nwe ụmụnne m jisi n'ike. Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
God bless you too. All right, thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still on 646-920-4541, 845-344-79847-929-406-9953. You know, there's nothing like respecting a constitutional authority. If somebody, our leader, has came into office and he has people that are working for him, those people are the DOS. They are the ones that interact with him, and now he's not there, and the same DOS is there now. Some people are making so much hullabaloo about it. Well, our people are not easy. They have never been. They have never ever been easy. They are difficult people that, but we understand that is their nature. The Igbo man, it might look very difficult, but he's not as tough as you think. The moment he finds out that you're telling him the truth, he's going to be on your side. He's going to be with you, walk with you through fire, honestly. Because when you look at what is going on, my concern is that there are bloggers everywhere. They have their own radio station, they have their own TV station, they have their own talk page or talk show, or whatever they do. Don't get mixed up with the fact that they are talking good about Nnamdi Kanu to think that they are very much in support of what we are doing. No. Some of them, you know, when they start, they're building up empire. It's like you're building up followership. And then when you're building up at a point, you think your small brain will tell you now that you are popular, you have arrived. Therefore, you can now start decimating or bringing in the destruction that you've planned from the beginning. Eventually, it doesn't work like that because people will start seeing through you. You have plenty followers, yes, but when you start talking and talking and talking, and people are beginning to understand where you're going, even though you call yourself Nnamdi Kanu is my best man, I am going to stand with him, this, that, no, it doesn't work like that. We know you will always fall apart because you don't have those qualities. Those qualities the hard qualities that people of the Nnamdi Kanu type have. Because if it is money that the man wants, by now he could have been very rich, enjoying his money somewhere. There are people out there that are doing, IPOB. I mean, doing a Biafra. But as soon as you give them money, when they're quiet, they've gotten money. When they get broke, they start talking. We understand this game. That is the game. That's the way it is. It's been like that. So, radio station that is official radio station is Radio Biafra. Anything you don't hear from Radio Biafra when they talk about fundraising, why wouldn't they bring it here for me to announce? Because they know they are not officially authorized to do it. That's why they don't come to the radio over here to announce it. So, on the other hand, okay, since you cannot give it to me, let me go to Simon Ekpa. And they go to Simon. It's okay to go to anywhere you want to go. But that doesn't still make... Why are you afraid if you are raising money for IPOB? Why are you not comfortable with bringing it to the radio that is official? I know these people when they start to come. The woman they call Nelly, I've never met her before. I don't know who she is. But there was an announcement she wanted to make. I said, no, you can't do that on Radio Biafra. I stopped her because I said she was kind of connecting this person, connecting that person, and the leader gave me work to do about audition and all that kind of thing. I said, well, our leader is incarcerated for the moment, so why don't you go talk to DOS? They gave you a job when he was out, and they're asking you to audit somebody whom you know you cannot successfully audit this person without our leader being present. The thing is obsolete. Your job can hold. It's not an emergency. It's not, I don't see anything emergency about it. And the way you're struggling to do this thing, it looks like there is something else behind it. Anyway, you're not going to do it on Radio Biafra. The next thing she did, she went to Simon Ekpa's radio and did that broadcast. And Simon wasn't comfortable with it because I was listening to him too. I tried to stop her at a point. And she said, no, let me finish what I'm saying. And then you succumb. No, you don't succumb. Just hit the button. The button throws the person off. I do that. When I want to come in and you think because you have the platform you can say whatever you want to say, I'll turn you off. The leaders of this group today, right now as we speak, not leaders, but the people in charge. Let me not use the word leadership because we have only one leader. His name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The people in charge today is the DOS. Take it or leave it. Like them or you don't like them, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They have a few more days to be in charge of. Our leader because our leader I know is going to come out. There's no doubt. I don't have any doubt in my mind. He will come out and take back his job. But he is still the leader. The people that he said, these people are going to deputize for me, these people are going to stay in my place until I get out, is the DOS. So like I announced a few minutes ago, that on the 18th, which is Monday, there's going to have an interactive session. And those who will be present there are Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Mazi Augustine Abai, and Mazi Isaiah Oba, members of the IPOB DOS on interactive session in one of the radio stations. By the time, let me give you 7:30 p.m. Biafra land time. Tune to Radio Biafra. You will hear these people. Get prepared to ask them questions, which they will be very, very good to answer you anything about Wujuruganya that you don't understand. Ask them, they're going to answer it very, very well. I know that. I have a call on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Yes, I, Peters. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Peters. Thank you for having me. And thank you for coming on air again today. God bless you, my brother. Shabbat Shalom to you and your family. And also, I thank all Biafrans who stand strong to see that we liberate ourselves. Mazi, we are getting there. Mazi, allow me to appreciate you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who stands strong to defend his people. He said, wherever he takes, is equal to the tax. I say, his days belong on this earth. Long live Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra. And long live ESN. Mazi, I just want to say one thing before. I know your time is running off because I just come in and I see that you are there. My brother that broadcast on Radio Biafra, Biafra Coast, Radio Biafra Coast, Biafra, Tamiremi, he says something, it's always broadcast, and whenever we want to place our calls, it's go through signal, and not every of us can be able to get him through signal. He says he opened a line that is WhatsApp line, and since then, he never made it. I think, my brother, if he can do that, it's also welcome. And also, Tamiremi, I want to say something here. Whenever you come on air, you always speak in English. It's okay, but you are talking to Biafrans. Please, if it's possible, you can do it like that. Mazalos here. You can say, okay, today I speak English, and tomorrow I will go to my dialect. You speak the coastal region dialect. You are talking to your people. You are not talking to Europeans. You are not talking to Americans. You are talking to Biafrans. You will say you want everybody to understand what you are saying. It's okay, but talk to our people. Talk to our people in the coastal region, their language. Or you can make it this way. You can first start with English, and after that you come to your language. You come to coastal region language. Let them understand what you are saying. Please, it's very, very important. If you can do that, it's highly welcome. And also, I want you to mention the particular place that's more important in coastal region for this Radio Biafra, so that we may focus that mostly, because, I know Radio Biafra is needed every part of Biafra land, but there's a place we say, this place is more important, so that we can focus there. Now, Mazi, you see, what is going on now about DOS and other things? You see, anybody in this struggle that against DOS, is not IPOB member. Anybody, no matter who you may be, if you are against DOS, you are not a part of this struggle. You are a saboteur. I know why I say this. Our leader keep mandate. If anything, he knows that the day of like this will come. That's why he have DOS. And DOS doing things marvelously that people don't know what DOS is doing. I hear when people says they don't talk about how to release Nnamdi Kanu. Do you want DOS to come up here and tell you what they're doing? Do you want them to bring their secret on air? DOS is not that stupid. These intelligent people, they know what they're doing. And I have been seeing what they're doing. They're doing wonderful. So if anybody is against them, that person is not a member of IPOB. It's not a Biafra to say. Maybe it's this Fulani blood, mixed blood. That's where they are. Because we have to respect whatever DOS is saying. That's what we are going to do. Now, Maz, let me come to this, our leader, this the case that is coming up on 21st of October. 21st of October is the D-Day. These politicians do whatever it may take. The time is too short to make sure that our leader come on court, that they come in court, that they bring our leader in court that day. That's number one. Number two, you make sure that they talk to release our leader as soon as possible. Do that because the alarm is the something that looming, you can't contain it. What is about to come, you can't contain it. Now, what we want to do next, my brother, let me put it this. I know that is my opinion, and so shall it be. These people that says they're in federal level, that say I'm covering consequences of this place on this place. No. If you're there to represent your people, take what your people requested, take what your people needed to the federal level, let them know what we are asking for. We are asking for referendum. A referendum Biafra asking for. If you don't do that, I'm telling you the time is coming. We are going to stop you going to that Senate, going to that House of Assembly. We will stop you. That time is coming. That time is nearly. 21st of October, We say how we are going to live with you people. Mazi, that's what I want to say. Thank you for having me, and God bless you. Thank you, sir.
All right, God bless you so much. All right, this morning, I want to remind you that today is Shabbat day. Today is Saturday. And on Radio Biafra USA 1, there's women coming in. And they have every weekend to come in and air their view and say things that we need to know. Like this morning, I'm stressing and I keep on stressing about the DOS. They are in charge today. They are the people that the mantle have been given by our leader, and there is no reason why we cannot support them wholeheartedly. If you want to raise funds, like when our leader was out there and you want to do things like that, I am sure he is aware. You have to let him know. So if you want to do the same thing at this time that he's not there, he has a DOS around, you have to let him know. If you don't go there for permission, no. Because they're going to ask you a few questions when you go asking for permission to do the fundraising. Of course, they have the right to know what the fundraising is for, what the money is going. Like our women, the Biafra Women Incorporated, the Omoada B, they are raising funds. They were not even constituted for raise fund for a particular, like DOS. They did something for DOS when they raised their own fund, and it went there. But today, our leaders, lawyers or lawyer, per se, American lawyer, traveled to Nigeria, and they are the ones sponsoring it. They are the ones pushing it. The women that are doing it to make sure that, because the women, they are strong in every way. Don't forget that the men say that they're head. But for me, I look at the women as a neck. Anywhere they want to turn that head, that's where the head goes. So let me see what time I have. Somebody's trying to call me. Okay, let me take this call as probably the last call today. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling.
Yeah, Mazi.
There we go.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I want to thank my leader for what he is doing, because my leader is great. And I want to thank each and every one of the principal officer of IPOB. Mazi, thank you very much for having me here today.
Oh.
Mazi, I want to...
Did you tell us your name? Introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name is Mazi Ngoye Chinedum. I am calling from Italy.
Okay.
Mazi Ike Peters. A lot of our brothers don't really know where we are heading to. If they know, they will not be doing anyhow on this, our movement. If they really know, they will not be doing anyhow. A lot of people are doing anyhow. A lot of people, so many of our brothers and sisters are doing anyhow. But I am telling them today, stop doing anyhow on the program, on the movement of restoration of Biafra. It's not a child play. Restoration of Biafra is not a child play. If you don't understand it, you ask questions. We will analyze it to you. What we come to put in order is what slave trade spoiled to us, what missionaries spoiled to us, what colonization spoiled to us, because there is the people that carried indigenous people slave. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, you are. Go ahead, sir.
Good. There is people that carried indigenous people slave. There is program they stand on, which they called missionary. Islam did missionary. Christianity did missionary. And they carried the indigenous people slave. And they now use colonization to cut it. And some people are talking blah, blah, blah on what we are doing. We don't come here to talk blah, blah. Missionary and colonization spoiled our land. And the people that is in missionary is those people, Pope, Bishop, Reverend Father, Reverend Sister, them. They are the one missionary way. They're still on it today. And the people that is in the colonization is those ones in the government. President, governor, ministers, senators, and those workers. They are the one in the colony. Now, the indigenous people are defending themselves till today. Since they come to our land, they started carrying on slaves. Since that day, we started defending ourselves. And we reach today. And we continue defending ourselves. Because they come to Islamize us completely. That thing that didn't work for them olden days, they think it will work for them to this time. And some of our people are talking blah, blah, blah. We are not joking. If you think we are joking on the restoration of Biafra, please, we are not joking. We are not joking. Pay attention. We have legal things. We have legal things that stand for what our leader put in order. We got them. We must continue following them till the day we will see yes. It's over. It's over. So we are warning them. Let them stay clear on what we are doing. Because people are dying every day in our land. People are dying in our land every day. And it's not dying in other places like that. The people that come to us and collect what they used to live, they are living good. And the way that they come to our land and get those things, we are dying every day. Our people never ask themselves questions. And some people are jubilating, doing nonsense. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. All right, thank you very much. That brings the end. I've locked down all the lines, so there's no need trying to call me because you're not going to get through to anyone. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We are done for the day, and don't forget that the women are coming in next on Radio Biafra USA 1. Stay tuned, don't go away. From me, it's goodbye.
In Biafra lies our religion, the last hope we have is in Biafran restoration.
I have been talking with you, and we will continue talking as brothers. But I want you to listen to this. Very, very, very important. The order of sit at home was said Monday sit at home. Only Monday sit at home. From the leadership of this movement, our leader said no, otherwise. But I see that you have been pushing that sit at home should be extended to Tuesday and Friday, or is it Monday and Friday, or whatever. Believe you me, in so many things that I don't disagree with you, I always tell you, I don't say it as gossip. No, I tell you in confidence, and you know me. This you are inclusive of sit at home Tuesday and Friday. We are talking about the one day that is cancelled, and they're adding either Friday or Tuesday. You should stop that. You should stop pushing that thing, because it's not going to work. It is not going to work. Don't push it. Don't put confusion, because that order of Monday and Tuesday, that order of Tuesday and Friday you are pushing out is kind of bringing confusion. Besides, we have only but one channel where information and order is given in this struggle, not two channels, not three channels. We have only but one channel, one central command that is backed up with camaraderie. Back up with camaraderie. The only authority that is moving us forward, that gives instruction that people of Biafra listens to, that is from the office of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his absence, the office of DOS, led by Chike Doziem. I know that your followers will come after me now, begin to attack me. But you know me, I don't hide my feelings, and I don't lie, I don't shy away from truth. Because for a very long time, people have been telling me, Mazi Darlington, why are you not talking about Simon Ekpa Tuesday and Friday, sit at home? Why are you talking about it? I tell them, go and use your mouth and talk. Don't come and push me to talk something when I'm not ready to say it. I have to talk about you. Because the order you are giving, on whose authority is that order coming from? On whose authority? Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give you any written notes that you should declare an extra seat at home? When the one that was given by the authority that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left behind, Mazi have cancelled it. I'm asking, even though the order you're giving, you believe that is going to help to speed up what you are doing, good and fine. But it is causing problem here and there. I beg you, stop it. I'm not attacking you, and I've not come to attack you, but you have to stop it. You have to stop it. The Monday sit at home that people say they are going to be maintaining, that one alone, for as long as I'm concerned, our leader said otherwise, but me, I supported that Monday, because that Monday is the starting of the Nigeria Stock Exchange Day, and it's affecting them economically. But trying to say you are giving extra order and extra day, on whose authority is that order coming from? Simon, the last time I checked, you are not the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. The last time I checked, you are not the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. The last time I checked, you are not a member of DOS. The last time I checked, you are not the leader of DOS. My line is open. If you want to call, you can call. And we debate it out right here on this platform. We can iron it out in the open. You bring your own narrative, I bring my own narrative. At the end of the day, we know who is in the right channel. Because if I am not talking or touching about it, it will look as if I'm afraid of you. I'm not afraid. You know, say man, they fear you. I don't fear anybody. But I have not come to quarrel with you. I have not come to attack you. You are doing a great job. You are doing a wonderful job. But stop adding your own sit at home order to what DOS have said already, that our leader even cancelled. You are always telling us that you are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then from when did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give you power of attorney to be speaking to Biafrans in his powers, or his authority? Since when? The last time I checked, nothing like that happened. And the last time I checked, it was DOS that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left behind and gave every authority to carry out our day in, day out activities. Those people that have common sense will understand that I am not here to attack EPA. Those people that have common sense right here will understand that I am telling you the truth and nothing but the truth. We all want Mazi to come out of the dungeon. We all want Mazi to be released. We all want Biafra to be restored. Yes, Simon is doing a great job. But Simon, stop giving orders. Or should I say counter order. When the DOS have given order, stop it, please. Because I did not see any memo or any authority that was bestowed on you to give order to Biafrans on the day to sit at home or the day not to sit at home. You and myself, we know this truth. Not even only you, Simon. Any other person that will come from nowhere and say he's giving order for more days, I don't support it. I kick against it. And that is the hard truth that so many people cannot say. And when I say it, if you are insulting yourself on this platform, because I am telling you the gospel truth that you cannot even conceive and digress, then your brain need to be checked. I'm not going to block anybody. I will leave you to continue with your insult. The leadership of this movement, in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is DOS. Anyone that say I am attacking Eba, may attack be your portion. Because you don't have common sense, you don't know the meaning of attack. I have not insulted him. I'm not attacking him. I'm giving him an open advice. Copy it and send it to him. This particular place I'm talking about, EPA, today, copy it out and send it to EPA. Tell him that this is what I say. And he will tell you that this guy is making his opinion. He's saying his opinion. Because I've not insulted him. What I'm saying is an advice for him to stop adding one more day or more 2 days or giving others. No. He doesn't have any right to do that. You don't. So all of you that are supporting him, standing with him, whatever he says is what you do. That is your opinion. I cannot attack you. I cannot insult you. It is up to you. But for him to be giving order against the order of the DOS, when the order is even cancelled by our leader, then what are you saying? What do you think? It doesn't make sense. So this is my advice to you. And I'm ready for those people who are kicking against what I'm saying now. It's an advice to call in. Then we can iron it out. I have a caller on the line.
Okay, why leader dey for that place? That is why I realize say this matter of they are always there. They are always there. Even we know say na USA, na multitude of Biafrans dey we go fit carry this struggle, carry am for here like Jericho to make sure say this struggle we get am. Frank Maduako, I see you there. I dey fine, brother Kanu. Now USA na the day, but anyone will eventually come outside to come join. Now for their own benefit, a very few ones now then carry better mind till they fight for this struggle. Very few ones, not be all of them, very few ones now they carry better mind till they fight for this struggle. These USA people, not be all of them, not all of them, but majority of them. So my people, scam alert, scam alarm now put for their alarm. I just said, make I just set the alarm for granted. You see these women, they don't come another daughters of Jezebel, neither surface so. And this one, they more deadlier than daughters of Jezebel. You know, see what they do for that place. This one don't be say, tell me, I tell you. This one are waiting me, I know. I dey tell you now. This one are waiting me, I know. Like I dey tell you now, since say, these people, I don't know them since 2020, even when our leader did for that place. That is why I realize say, this matter of Inenaya, so, you know, they for European, you know, they for HOD, Directorate of State power to do, because the matter they don't battle before our leader was even kidnapped. Our leader did not do anything about Inenaya case. So now later now because they realize say man, this plan and now waiting they say they don't already get for granted for a very long time. Maybe say even they don't feel use our leader to accomplish them. They can't say our leader come up for the picture. They won't quickly use DOS to accomplish them. Now not be that purpose bring me come here. The purpose when bring me come here be say scam alert. That scam alert now. That money when they raise for ESN, so that money will not go to ESN. That money will not go to ESN. These people they don't stop to the fund ESN since August. Then they don't stop to the fund ESN. This will not be because of say Mazi Shinas and Uru can't talk for radio. This one are waiting me and no me if no. When our leader they kidnap, under 2 weeks, how many weeks when our leader they kidnap, the person where they in charge of this ESM money tell me say money where they don't give Shinasa, Mazi Shinasa and Woru, say Mazi Shinasa and Woru not use the money, say give Mazi Shinasa and Woru money, make it go buy tarpaulin when ESM people take they sleep for inside camp. He say Mazi and Woru not buy this thing. He saying they keep record of everything we they do. Many things when we say he talk for that place. And when I come ask my own coastal Biafran brother, One tell and say, see wetin happen. That one is it they in charge of ESN. Now he tell me say, how much you talk? Now tell and say 8 million. Now tell me say 8 million not fit do anything for ESN. He say, what about the old budu money when they donate for America? He say, where all the budu money? Now say, I won't tell no be na they in charge of ESN. My own coastal brother, I tell me say na Igbo man, may you not say gossip. This one na my own coastal Biafran brother. Tell me say, where the budu money when we say they donate for ESN for USA? At I say no be na they in charge. And you they ask me, he say 8 million. If na 8 million, now this woman they talk say he give Chinas and Woru for all the budu money. Say 8 million not even do anything. Go anywhere when it comes to the activities of ESN. Now, because of that case of say, may in a transfer money, in a no transfer money, when Walida tell and say, if you did not transfer any money to anywhere, say nobody should touch a penny. Nobody should touch a penny from that money. Say, may that keep that money. So from that day, these women for America, when they in charge of the new account, when they open, it not going to give Mazi Chinas and Nwuru money again. This will not be say gossip or no gossip. And even if not gossip, I not give a fuck about you. I hear the tell Biafra waiting I know.
They are trying to correct, and for that reason, it's not that there's something more coming up. No. When we discovered the plans to derail IPOB, these are the patches and pieces of puzzles we are putting together to get everything going. IPOB USA will rise again. We are trying to know who is doing what. Therefore, I have invited a guest to clear the issue. She will be here at the top of the hour. After that, the women will come to present their topic today. And after that, then the pastor will come in. I wanted the pastor to come in before, but logging in became an issue. So that's why it took a while before it really got on. So the other announcement I'll make before I forget is the members of the hold on. Okay. There will be from Germany, Mazi Chinasamuru, Mazi Austin Habanyim, and Mazi Azayuba, members of the IPOBDS, and will have an interactive question and answer section Monday, the 18th. On Monday, it will be 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. So for those of you that like to ask questions, Monday the 18th will be the appropriate day where Mazi Chinasamuru, Mazi Austin Abanyim, and Mazi Isaiah Uba, they will all be present for interactive session. You know what that means. When you say DOS, this DOS, they'll be on Monday, October 18th, in case I forget. Without waste of time and other issues, I will invite our guest to clear some issues. Amandia Neze, let's know who is doing what. We cannot let things pass by. So this is why the guest is coming. So she'll be here any moment. The other thing we are doing is the fundraising. We are going to see how these are done. ESN is our lifeline, and we must do everything in our power to ensure that nothing happens. That is the ESN people, they are our life, they are our last frontier. So, good morning, Madam Bridget, and welcome.
Good morning,
Welcome. I invited you to address Biafrans with certain issues regarding what Chinasa Nwuru said, and Biafrans would like to hear from you. Can you please speak to us?
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi Alozie. I thought that it's in an hour's time, but since you are ready for me now, I am going to do it. Good morning, Biafrans and all lovers of freedom. Mazi Alozie, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Good morning here and good afternoon, good evening from wherever you are listening to us. My name is Mrs. Bridget Okafor. And by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, I was appointed as the women leader in 2019 by our great leader, the Moses of our time, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And ever since then, I have been leading the women, and I have been doing more than the best I can. Am I coming out clear, Mazi Alozie?
Yeah, loud and clear. We are crisp.
Okay,
We're
thank you. Okay, just as I said, my name is Mrs. Bridget Okafor, and with all the attacks that has been leveled towards me, both in the Radio Biafra, in the different forums, I think I am going to explain to the world who I am today. I am a mother, I am a Christian, I am an advocate, I am a philanthropist, and I am a humanitarian. This started from when I was little. And that is why I am well equipped to do what I'm doing for Biafra. In my kindred and in my town today, when people have problems, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm rich. But when people have problems, the first question they will ask is, have you talked to B? They call me B. They don't even call me Bridget. In my town, I'm not known as Bridget. They call me B. And the question they will ask is, have you talked to B? Why? Because they know that once you talk to B, B will do something. That is who I am. And that is why I am able to do what I'm doing for Biafrans. However, people are turning it around. Since Nnamdi gave me this position, I have been fighting a battle. They know me as throwing temper tantrum. Because once I want to do something, especially raising of funds, you will see people who will come to squash all the plans. And once they start, I will throw a temper tantrum and I will leave it alone. Eventually, I was told that the reason why they are doing it is because they don't want it under my name. And when I leave these fundraising plans, and I said, okay, let it be under your name, nobody will do it. That is when I started resisting. And they had to leave me alone. My brothers and sisters, as we know, respect is reciprocal. You give it and you take it. Ndị Igbo na-eji atụ n'ilulu si na ugwu nkwe nkwe nwaanyị jiri mụ ibie. Don't get me wrong, I respect authority. I respect men because I have a husband. I am very disciplined. I am a team player. I work well with authority. Let me tell you a little story. I am here in America today because I am friendly. I was friendly with the matron of the hospital. You know, back home, there is a hierarchy in nursing. The matron, the sisters, they are up here. The regular staff nurses and the student nurses, we are down here. But guess what? I am friendly with the matron of the hospital. And when she found and noticed how humble and loyal and hardworking I was, she said to me one day, I would like you to be in my family. And I thought that it was a joke. That was how I was connected to my husband. That is who I am. Now, I am going to tell the Biafrans the truth. I am guiding myself for what I will say today. But the Biafrans need to know the truth. So if there is anybody that I offended, my dear, blame the DOS because they have pushed me to the wall. Don't get me wrong, I have great regard for Mazi Doziem. He's a gentleman. He's a man of honor. But do you know what is going on? The DOS. Before I say that, let me tell you this. You know the saying that goes that in every 12 there is a Judas. In IPOB, it's not only Judases, it's Janjaweeds. We now have IPOB Janjaweeds. We are pushing the Fulanis. Eventually, the Fulani are Ufodani was the Janjaweeds in IPOB. We are now, some of us are now Janjaweeds in IPOB. And unfortunately, you know the Janjaweeds, what they do is destroy. Unfortunately, these Janjaweeds have wrapped themselves on Chike, and they are the one who are running the DOS. These Janjaweeds who are here in America as well as in Europe, they are the one running the DOS, and that is why our people are not listening. Because you know what happened? Those days has gone when we celebrate evil. Our leader has schooled us well. He has taught us that we cannot celebrate the wrong thing. He has taught us that we cannot celebrate evil, that we should stand up and speak against evil. That is why people do not want to listen to DOS. Mazi Chike, it's time you disentangle yourself from these janjaweeds so that things will get corrected. We need to work together so that our leader will be released and we continue our journey. Our leader gave me.
I have a question for you, Madam Bridget.
Hello?
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
I asked you, you listened to China Sanworu's statement. I specifically asked you what was going on. You said you have no hands in it. Now it has turned to Chike Dozien. What I want you to tell Biafrans is what China Sanworu said about.
I'm coming to that. Please, give me this opportunity.
You know my time is
I will
limited.
come to that.
You know my time is limited. I borrowed the time to get you here. So let's face that. The other ones, we can deal with. But what I want to know is the issue of funds, and I want the air clear for Biafrans to know what is happening. To the funds being raised. And you are the head of the women.
Which fund?
Yeah.
Okay. The funds being raised, is it the Bruce, the attorney Bruce, or the ESN?
The ESN and all that stuff. You had what Chinasa said, and that's why you are the women leader.
I will address that now.
Yes.
And I want you to allow me, because you see, when our leader was renditioned, and I wanted to come out, when the liaison group added my name in the flyer, I said to you, Mazi, I'm coming out to your program to warn and to request for anybody not to add my name anymore in any document, any file flyer, without my consent. You refused. You said to me, no, do not come out and say this, because it will look as if you are against the fundraising. And I did not come out to say it. You referred me to Kanu instead. Now, somebody added my name in a document. I couldn't even come to you because it will be again, I don't want you to come and address this. Now, today that you have given me the opportunity, no matter how limited your time is, I am pleading, please allow me, because you do not know what I'm going through. You do not know. You do not know what the Biafrans are doing. I am going to address the ESN fundraising, I am going to address the Bruce fundraising, and I'm going to address the Ikonso fundraising, because that Ikonso fundraising is now turning out to be the Defend Fund. So I am going to address all of that. You have this radio every day. Today, this is my turn today. Please, I'm just pleading. Please. I'm just pleading. Now, Biafrans, let me tell you this. I'm giving you a secret so that, because this will turn around and start correcting some of the evils and some of the mistakes that is going on. A reputable Biafran man called me and said to me, because just like I told you, I work with both Biafra and IPOB and non-IPOB members, and said to me, with what is going on with the present situation, he said to me, why do you have all this type of people, all these evil people, all these confused people in IPOB? And I said to him, I have asked that question too. And the answer that was given to me is, Onyendu has to work with the people that he saw, the people that answered. On Desariano, I said to him, if you had come out when Onyendu called, maybe it will not be the way it is today. He said to me that's true. The following morning, he called me and said to me, Madam, I was thinking about what you said last night, and you are right, because people like us, we are not available. I said, well, now we are available. I said, let's work together, please. And I want you to bring more people like you, because our people are suffering. Our people have suffered enough. Bring more people like you so that we can make a change. And that's where we are. So anything that we are doing, people are seeing it and they are complaining. And that is the reason why we have to change. We need a change. An office is as good as the people who are running it and how they are running it.
Madam Bridget, I'm sorry, this is not...
I know you are going to stop me.
No,
because
no,
problem and
that's not what you're addressing. That is not what you are addressing.
You have started again, Mazi, you have started again. Allow me, you do not know what I'm going through.
He's taking
you do not know what I'm going through.
I asked you a specific question. Before you came on the air, I asked you a specific question. Yes.
You will not make me say what you want me to say. I have to say what I have to say.
I want the world. Look, Madam Bridget. I'm trying to let Biafrans know who you are. Okay. There was there's an accusation levied that the women are acting differently. And you are their leader, and I brought you, I say, clear the air on the accusation. Now, what you are saying is not what you said you want to say. That's I'll direct you to what you said.
I did not tell you what I want to say.
I said this 20, and I gave you 20 minutes. I gave you 20 minutes. That's what I said. I said I'm giving you 20 minutes to say before you came on. I said I'll give you 20 minutes. Because this is a borrowed time.
Remember this appointment you told me that you are 9 o'clock and our 10 o'clock. But
yes,
you are calling me at 9 o'clock and I'm ready to do it.
This is your,
so allow me.
This is your, let me see, this is your 10 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock.
No, this is our 9 o'clock. This is our 9 o'clock. This is our 9 o'clock. I don't know if you did not realize that.
Okay, I see. Yeah. All right, that's my fault. I apologize on that one.
No problem. No problem, Mazi. No problem. All right. You don't know what I'm going through. I don't say it all, but today I'm going to clear the air for everything that you want me to say. Just allow me to finish what I have to say. Now, coming to the ESN fundraising. I want everybody to flash their mind back. At one time in 2020, there was a broadcast that our leader made. And in that broadcast, he mentioned 3 people's names. Rabbi Chad in UK, my humble self in USA, and Madam Oyibo. And he said, these are my Emirates. They are in charge of fundraising worldwide. So 3 of us work independently. We don't have to work together. When we decide whatever we have to do, all we do is we contact Onyendu and he gives permission for us to do what we have to do. However, this time around, there is lack of fund for ESN. And this was, I think, Tuesday last week. Oyibo called me and said that there isn't enough money anymore for ESN. And he has to send money out, that we need funds. Because, now America is divided into 100 pieces. There are some people who are paying the money to the account that Onyendu approved for ESN. There are people who are paying in liaison So, ego jugodolo, with time is going to depreciate, so there isn't enough money anymore. And she said to me that she will rather prefer me to cancel the fundraising that we are doing today and replace it with ESN. I said, no, I cannot do that. I said, rather, this is what we have to do. I said, let us come all together and do an emergency fundraising amongst ourselves and see what we can generate. After that, we can then schedule a bigger ESN fundraising later on after we finish the one of today. That fundraising amongst ourselves was done last week Sunday. I told her we can do it on Sunday, but she preferred on Saturday. I said we have a lot of meeting. She said okay, that they can run it, so they did it on Saturday. Every one of us donated in order to get something immediately for ESN. Then after that, and this was on Sunday, then I think on Tuesday morning, I woke up early to make a call. And I saw a flyer. Chike Dozem forwarded me a flyer, was asking me if I know about this fundraising. I couldn't open the flyer. I texted him back. I said, oh, I can't open this flyer. I don't even know what is in it. So she forwarded it to me. And I looked at it. My name was on it. And I said, well, let me tell you the truth, because as you see me, no matter what it is, I will say the truth. I said, I have no idea about the flyer. But for the fundraising, this is how it happened. There is no money for ESN. We generated a fund immediately, but I told Madam Oyibo we have to wait after our own fundraising, when she said to me she would rather want this one to be done immediately because ESN need money immediately. I said, I will not cancel it. Instead, we will do it later. I said, I had no idea that they have already did a flyer and my name is on it. I said, I did not know. Because I told her I will not be able to do it right away. I said, I cannot do fundraising today and do tomorrow. She said, okay. We ended everything about the fundraising. And we started talking about other things. There has been a situation whereby my name, not only on the flyer, on a document, I couldn't even come out to clear myself. I had it out with the person who had my name on that document, and I said to her, "You cannot put my name in any document."
Who was the one that put you? Who was the person? Who was the person that put your name on the document?
So I am requesting for anybody, everybody, no matter who the person is. Since I'm coming out to the radio today to talk, please, before you add my name to any document, regardless of what it is, you have to seek my consent. If I give you the consent for you to add my name, you add. If I said no, do not add my name. So that if I'm asked, I know what to answer. Then, coming to the ECONSOS fundraising that is flying all over the place. Let me address the women's situation too, since you want me to address it. Fellow Biafrans, I have this to say to you. God created a man and a woman. We all know the role that women play in their various homes. And we all know the type of hearts women and mothers have. When our leader was rendition, I know that all of us, both men and women, we are affected. But I tell you this, the women we are more affected. as mother, we were more affected than anybody. And we can go to any length to express how we feel. That is who we are. Because the Biafrans, we have no other person but our Onyendu, the Moses of our time. It hurts so bad. Even as I'm saying it now, it's hurting so bad for our leader to be where he is today. What more to hear that it was caused by a woman? That is adding salt to injury. It's difficult for the women to accept it. Some of us may accept it, may handle it differently. Because I'm their leader, I will not come out there and start screaming for the women to accept it. Over time, that when I have a problem that I cannot deal with, I will take a nap. Everybody doesn't know that. There are people who will run out of their head because of it. There are people who will talk. There are people who will get mad. Bridget Okafor, I have no control to their emotion that I did not see that they have. They get up in women, the house, in their room and decide to behave like that. I have no control. And nobody can have any control with the people that they rule. If you want me to compare, Chike does not have control to what all DOS members are doing. Why do you expect me to have control to the people who are expressing anger because of our leader? Even till tomorrow, I don't know. I can only talk to them. Listen, when they were saying to me, let me say this now, I don't want to say this, but I have to say it. Out of their anger and their rage, they said, listen, people, nobody is doing anything about this. We are going to take over and do something. I said to them, we are not taking over. I said, I am not taking, take over what? I said to them, we are not taking over anything. We will continue doing what we are doing as women and make sure that we do everything we can. What we have been doing before, when Onyendu is here, we are going to continue doing it until Onyendu comes out and take over his house.
Yeah, that's
but
fine.
As for taking over,
let me ask you,
said to them,
Madam Bridget, let me ask you something, because we are. You said that people put your name without your permission, and I asked you a specific question. Who is that person responsible for putting your name unauthorized?
Chinyere put my name. Chinyere put my name. She was the first person. Chinyere, the liaison person, put my name in the flyer. She was the first one. Nelly has put my name in a document. She was the second one. Then the third one now is this flyer about ESN. And there are other ones that I may not even know about. Did I answer your question?
Yes.
And when Chinyere did it, I told you, you said no, do not come there, do not come to the radio and say anything because it will look as if you are against the fundraising. I listened to you.
I recollect very well that conversation, which is not the way it went, because I don't know Chinyere, I don't know Hisu, and Onyendu was still there then. You know, it's not something that happened yesterday. Onyendu was here.
Onyendu wasn't here. No, that fundraising, Onyendu wasn't here.
Then I've not engaged. I've not engaged in any conversation with you about Chinyere putting your name. I have not engaged with you.
Do not forget, that was when you gave me Kalonta's phone number for me to call Kalonta because Kalonta thinks that I'm against fundraising. No, it's this fundraising that they just did. This very fundraising that they just did. I told you. You said to me, just keep quiet. Maybe you have forgotten. That's this fundraising that they did when Onyendu was out. They said that they are using it to pay for is Mazi released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, this very fundraising, the last fundraising that the liaison group did. They had my name on it, on the flyer.
Yes, the flyer.
So badly put my name.
Madam Bridget, the thing I can put to you for the Biafrans to listen to is that there's too much confusion in this fundraising, and there is too many fundraisings, and too many flyers, and I don't know who is who. And when you bring them to me, I am not into fundraising or anything, and I can't give you a direct answer. And now we have from Chike Doziem and the information he gave, and that was why I asked you. There's a direct order. I also asked China Sanworu the same question. There is a directive given how fund will be raised and who will do what. Why there is still confusion as to who is raising what? Why can't we get it together? This is why I called you to see how we can get it together, but I think I am not getting what I'm looking for. We can.
I don't know what you are not getting. I don't know what you are not getting. I have already explained it to you. How we can get it together about fundraising.
Fundraising, following procedure, and your name as women leader. Okay, your name as women leader appears in the documents.
Okay. Mazi, if you get up in the morning and decide to put my name in any document, once you put it and take it out there, do I have a control about it? Until I see it, right? Then I react to it. Unless I see, but if you get up in the morning in your house and said, okay, I need relevance in what I'm doing, let me add Bridget to Kafo's name. Because that's what is playing out here.
Do you know why I asked you this question, Madam? Do you know why I asked you this question? There were documents. There were documents I see with your name and asked you, "Are you the one that put your name?" You said no, Madam. You both did this. Okay, that's. I just want to know, because when I see your name on documents that are very fishy, and I asked you, you said no, you did not authorize. So. I have invited you to tell Biafrans it's them that will decide if they are getting the answer or not, and I think we're going to end this because the women we can.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Do you say that? What I'm saying is as important as these women coming out.
But I borrowed their time.
Again.
No, I did not start anything.
Started again, my dear Leslie. You have started again. Allow me to finish what because
how long will it? How long, Madam Bridget? How long will it take you? How long will it take you?
Give me another 10 minutes to monitor me.
I will give you 10 minutes.
Okay. All right, thank you. So now, why why wouldn't this DOS call me and said to me, Chike Dozie called me, respectively called me and asked me, and I explained to him, why wouldn't Chinasa call me and ask me, rather than coming out to the radio to blaster my name, whereas there are many women who have called IPOB money, who all these things that we are saying, that people are talking, is a lot of talking. Our people have a saying that that is something that we are doing that people are talking. There are people who, because there are people who are holding IPOB money, sitting on it. ESN is suffering. Nobody is blastering their name on the radio. But it is my innocent name. In spite of everything that I'm doing, my name is being blasted every day on the radio. Nobody even thinks it wise to call me privately and ask me what is going on. People have the joy and pleasure to call my name every time. Please stop calling my name, and that is why I want to address everything. Then I'm going now to Ikonso's fundraising. This Ikonso fundraising is now turning to the Biafran Defense Fund with Onyendu. Biafrans, When Ikonso was killed and 5 buildings were burnt down in their compound, I breathed careful when I saw it. My heart break. And I said to myself, I will try the best I can. I will tell the women if we can raise funds to help build back the houses. Because I had that the family, their uncle, we are fighting. We are not happy about the fact that it was because of Ikonso that those houses were burnt down. There was a very big strife between the family. That was what made me to call Onyendo. I said to Onyendo, okay, can we raise funds to see if the building will be, that they can build back the houses. He said, okay, he gave the consent. Then the approval. Then he gave me a name that I should contact about everything, about Ikonso and the family. And they did a budget cost what it will cost. And the budget was like around $79,000, almost $80,000. And when we raised this fund, all we got was $39,030. I reported this to Onyendo. I said we couldn't even get, we did not even make up to half of what is needed. He said, don't worry, we are going to build, the house will be built out anyway, that I should not worry. Then, that was what happened with the fundraising, the situation. After a while, a lady was calling me every time and she was asking me about Ikonso's family, how about they are suffering, the money that we raised, what happened? I said to her, my dear, that money is not meant for Ikonso's family directly. That money is meant to build back the houses that were burnt. I said to her, as for Ikonso's family and the wife, I hate to say this here, but in the boy, I hate to say this, but I have to say it because I'm doing everything I can. I'm stressing myself. I'm sacrificing. I'm doing everything I more than I can. But so I'm going to say it as it is. So, I told her, I said, for the wife and the mother, especially the old mother, we the women, we are going to try and donate something for the family. But as for that $39,000, are you taking note of it? $39,030. And I have already sent the spreadsheet to both Onyendo before he wasn't here and to the financial group. How everybody that donated that money. I said to her, that money is specifically to build the house, not for Ikonso's family directly. And on the fundraising, I said it time without number. This fundraising is meant to rebuild the house that we are burnt. That was the permission that I got. I said, after this fundraising, we are going to establish Ikonso's foundation, which we will be raising funds under this Ikonso's foundation to benefit all the ESM. I said it time without number, and that was the permission I obtained from Onyendo. But unfortunately, after that very fundraising, so many things has happened. So many things has happened. So we have not been able to establish that Ikonso's foundation. And the everything that our leader told me, his direction is what I am following with the Ikonso's with the fundraising, with the fund. Everything that our leaders told, I'm following his direction. no other person's direction. So even a penny in all the fundraising that we have done, Chineke Uronyama, I don't touch money. Neither do I touch check. If anybody is having any problem with remitting their money, I will tell the person, write a check under our IPOB women account, send it to our secretary. When our secretary gets the check, she will deposit it. And I will let our secretary know, so and so, you are going to get a check from him or her. Please, when you deposit it, make sure you send the receipt to that person. And that is what we have doing. Biafrans, the last thing Mrs. Bridget Okafor will do is to take even a penny of any money that we have raised. Even it has gone to a stage that, go to the Facebook now, you will see the award that we have had. An outstanding fundraising group. Very transparent. That's what we are. All the fundraising that has been done in this America, all the general fundraising that has been done in this America, is only the fundraising that Bridget Okafor is in charge, that there have been a clear account that was done, how the money is obtained.
Okay.
So
Madam.
I don't want anybody to mention my name, my innocent holy name, about any money, please, because I do not touch money and I will not touch your money.
Okay, Madam Bridget.
Nobody is even saying anything to the people who are sitting on our money. Nobody is saying anything. Our HOD has come to the radio and announced about 2 women that are sitting on our money, and now ESN do not have any money. And nobody is saying anything about it. Come on.
Madam Bridget.
Then, what the women are doing. These women
are you listening to me? Madam Bridget, Madam Bridget, are you listening to what I'm saying?
Everything that they can. We went to the rally in UK. We went to the rally in UK.
You're not
in that rally.
You're not trying to understand what I'm saying. You see, you said 10 minutes. I've given you more than 10 minutes. What I'm trying to ask you is,
it's not up to, because if you are breaking, if you keep on interrupting me, you are taking off my time. Please, you are taking off my time. You do not know what I'm going through. You do not know what I'm going through. You don't.
If I don't know what you're going through,
it's not your name. Your name has never been blasted on the radio Biafra.
It has.
Your name has never been blasted.
It has.
It's my name.
I was the one that called you. I was the one that called you. I was the one that called you.
I have already decided. You are not the only one that called me. So many people have called me and said it's time for me.
From what you are saying.
Do you want me to go to another radio platform? You want me to go to another? I can go to another place to express myself, but I don't want to do that. Allow me to do it on Radio Biafra.
I have allowed you, but
you are now sending me. You are now sending me another place. When I go to another place now, you will complain that I'm going to the social media.
No,
I am doing it in Radio Biafra. You do not want to allow me to do it.
You can.
Allow me to do it in Radio Biafra. This not. You are sending me outside Radio Biafra. You are sending me to the social media now. You are sending. I don't come out in this radio often. You know that very well. Today that I have come out, the women have every Saturday. They can cancel it today and do it the next week. There is nothing wrong with that.
That's not what we
agreed on. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. They will come out and do whatever they are doing. Allow me to finish. It's not fair to me.
Are you done talking? Are you done talking?
How can I done talking if you are interrupting me? How can I done talking if you are interrupting me?
I am asking you a question which you don't even want to listen to what I'm saying. You just keep talking.
Because you should have just kept quiet for me to finish.
I can't let you. When I have something to ask you, I have to ask you that thing.
Okay, ask me. Let me hear.
So all this once you're saying it doesn't face me. See, what I'm trying to ask you is this: from what you have been saying, they have overwhelmed you. Your women have overwhelmed you. They are Wouldn't you?
The Biafran people, the Janjaweed in IPOB have overwhelmed me, not the women.
Well,
the women are doing a good job, not the women.
Okay, the women.
Not the women at all.
And they are putting your name unauthorized. So what I'm trying to ask you, from what you are saying, it seems like things are not in control of particular people. So can there be a panel set up to address this issue? Because what you are saying shows that there is a problem, and this problem cannot be. Then we see it cannot be addressed individually. Will it be possible to set up a panel to address this issue? Let's fish out and know who is who and who is doing what. Because what you are saying, okay, that's what I'm trying to get you to see. Because what you've been saying, is not. It's just like a bunch of confusion coming from this and that. So what I want to do, based on
it's not a bunch of confusion. I let the Biafrans say that it's a bunch of confusion. It's not you, Mazi. This is how you understand it. That's fine. Let the Biafrans say that it's a bunch of confusion.
That's why I brought you here. So what I want to say is that from all those that have listened, from all the information you've given so far, I think the best thing to do is to set up a panel.
No problem.
Okay. That's what I'm, trying to say. So thank you very much.
I'm not done, please. I am not done. Please give me one more time, because you already took off my time. Please, I'm not done.
If you will.
I'm not done, please. Mazi, I am not done. You are still taking away my time. Now, let me address another issue.
I'll tell you what, Bridget.
You know what happened?
Bridget, let me tell you this now. Let me tell you right away. I will give you till top of the hour. Round up whatever you want to say.
Okay. Now, let me say another thing. Nelly Ofebu, let me go straight to the issue. Nelly Ofebu is an independent IPOB officer appointed by Onyendu. She is the asset and fund, whatever. She is doing her job. It has nothing to do with Bridget Okaf. All of us know that auditors are very aggressive. That is their nature. They can be aggressive to the core. Because if they want you to bring something, they want that thing to be brought. They want it, and they want it, and you have to give it to them. This is their life. I cannot change whom she is. She is an independent IPOB officer. So, if you have any problem with Nelly Ofebu, you address Nelly Ofebu privately by yourself. That's another point I want to make. So, and again, remember, she is an auditor. That is her nature. That's how she has to be. And any day Nelly Ofebu wants to audit the account that I'm in charge of, you know what I will do? I will ask her, do you want us to put you inside the account, or do you want us to print something for you? Whichever one she chooses, that's what I will do. And I will cross my legs and have a cup of wine and let her do her job. Because you know what? After she finishes, I will get another award. Why is it a problem? Why don't others want her to audit the accounts that they are responsible for? Why are we making things difficult? And then all we should complain is the outcome of the difficulty that we created. Then here is the women, the IPOB Biafran women. These women are very dedicated women, doing everything that they can to support our Onyendu. We went as far as planning and went on rally to UK. We worked so hard for this. We spent money without minding. Left everything and went there for 1 week. Some of us even went there for 2 weeks. I I myself, because of my allergy, I never wanted to take the COVID shot, but I took it because of that rally, going to that rally. There are some of us who missed their plane 3 times. The day morning, she missed her flight 3 times, and she still made it there. So all of us that went from America to UK, we spent our own private money between $3,000 to $5,000. That was the sacrifice we made for our people. Then coming to my sisters in London, I never wanted to mention names. People like Chichi London, Bishop Comfort Obani, Sophia, Cindy. I'm sorry I cannot remember everybody's name. Forgive me if I don't call your name. Just know that you are one of us. Every one of us worked so hard. You need to see the dedication of these women. They put tears into my eyes to see from the hotel room to the rally place how we all worked together. Even old women, they were out there to support, to stand for our leader. When we came back, what did we get? A fellow woman like us, branding it a show off. Oh, did I mention the gallant men? Dr. Okachi, Chineke Goziegi, with your gallant men. Unfortunately, I don't know any of the men's name. These men sacrificed, left their job for 3 days to come and guide us and make sure that they do what we cannot do. All of us for 3 days. Is it my Sister Patience? When we couldn't walk anymore, she stood there and made sure that we had transportation to get back to the hotel. When we were cold, she took us and bought a hot tea, a hot chocolate for us. We suffered, we stressed ourselves, and then when we came back, instead of a fellow woman to call us and say, "Oh, my sisters, you did well," she said it's a show off, and IPOB is celebrating it. Come on now. Instead of then do you know the worst part of it? Now other women have joined her to criticize me. Other women have joined her. And IPOB is celebrating it. Then, the other thing I have to say is this. I am a well-disciplined woman. I am doing all the best I can. And I thank all the people that have called me so far to console me, to tell me, do not lose hope, both men and women. We are behind you. I appreciate you so much. And I thank you for all your advice and your support. One of them at one time, when they were attacking me and even wanted for me to be suspended, one of the men said to me, I will read what he said. Someone said, whoever God called for glory, the Satan marks for destruction. But the Bible says and promised, touch not my anointed. No weapon pointed at you will fire. Please remain strong. I am remaining strong for my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am remaining strong for my family who are always supporting me. My husband and my kids. My last son, when he was little, 3 years old, when they went to school, the teacher asked him, who is your hero? And he said, my mom. And he said to him, can you tell us why you said your mom is your hero? He said, my mom is trying to make sure that everybody he found in Nigeria that needs help, she will make sure that that person is helped. That is why she's my hero. And she had a scripture that she wrote with my passport on it. It's still in our house today. My son, I thank you for your support, and I will remain strong. I will remain strong for the IPOB dedicated women, for all you did, all you have done, all you did in UK, all you are doing here in USA. I will remain strong for you.
I will still give you more time.
I will remain strong, especially for our people.
Madam Bridget, I'll still give you more time if you want more time. Let me ask you a question. When you said IPOB dedicated women, can you be able to differentiate them? If we have a panel, because you are the leader of the, you are the women leader, I will give you more time if you want. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
If you are asked, who are these dedicated people that can work with you? If we say, Madam Bridget, you are a dedicated leader, and because you have people that are using your name unauthorized and all this, can you tell us, when a panel is set up, who are these women? Can you be able?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course, I will.
All right. So continue.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. So I am going to remain strong for the IPOB dedicated women, the Biafran women, both here in America, in UK, in Sweden, in all over the world, including our Biafra land. I am going to remain strong for our people back home, both men and women. You are formidable. You are appreciated. You are loved. You are special. I'm going to remain strong for you. I am going to remain strong.
Are you still there?
I am going to remain strong for all the Biafran women, heroes. All the youths that has been slaughtered, for whom we are fighting for Biafra. I'm going to remain strong for you. I am going to remain strong for our gallant men both here in US and in UK. I am going to remain strong for all of you. And I thank you for all the support that you have given. I am going to remain strong for most of the women that call me, like the one that called me yesterday. And said to me, my able, God-given leader, my sister have heard what you are doing and want to support you. Can you give me the account to send the money? My sister, I'm going to remain strong for both you and your sister. So right now, it's time for us to make a change. And it will start with the leaders. Because we want to make sure that all of us are working together But we can't work together if there is no justice. If there are so many things that are wrong. If there are so many people that are hurting and nobody wants to listen. If we instituted a divide and rule and want it to be so, we cannot work together. I'm not the one saying it. The situation is saying it. And we are all saying it. When this position was given to me in 2019, I spent half of my time to make peace everywhere. I tried all the best I can. Some of it worked, some did not work. I'm a very, very peaceful woman. I don't talk much. But when I'm angry, I have no bound. So I am angry. I will not lie to you. I am angry. A-N-G-R-Y. And people are watching that things are going wrong and nobody wants to speak up. It's not going to be corrected unless we speak up, unless we correct it. Ndị Igbo, anyị enwekwana onye ọzọ, we don't have any other person. I remember at one time when Onyendu made a broadcast and he said, after Biafra is restored, I'm not going to rule, I'm not going to do anything. I will just go and rest. Immediately he hung up the phone. I called him and I said to him, Onyendu, please desist from this type of statement. I said, which means all our sufferings will be in vain. I said, there is no other person in Gabi said the pace. Biafra Nnamdi. Now you are the only one that can bring all of us together. You are at least, he said to go to the pace first. Because see, now you are the only one that can bring all of us together. You are at least, he said to go to the pace first. Because see, and the governors, even when they have when they have everything for themselves and the poor people are suffering, even when they have all their kids abroad and the kids of the poor people, they made them thugs. Even when we don't have any hospital, we don't have any school. We don't have any road. We don't have even drinking water. We were still celebrating them. And then you want us to celebrate the wrong thing in IPOB? How are we going to build this Biafra? I am talking as a woman and I'm talking as a mother. You will not like everything that I said, but you have had it.
I have a question
Take it or leave it.
I have a question for you. Based on all these things you've said, what are the principal items we can take from what you said, point by point, so that we can conclude this? Because you said a lot of things, and based on the fact that you are the IPOB women leader, you are the Biafran women leader, what is the status of these women with regard to the way it is organized? Can you tell Biafrans? Then we close. You know, I just want to know the status of things, because there are places you're pointing to, which I know you are a leader as well. And we look at it. Hindsight is 2020. From here we can make conclusions. From here we can make judgments. So what exactly do you want us to take from what you just said with regard to the way things are being handled by the women, because you pointed out something and that it will come to play later on. So we want to know the conclusion of your points.
Okay, thank you. You want me to particularize on the women mainly, right?
Yes, their stand.
Okay. The women are crying, just like I said before. Nobody have heard the women ranting like this, if I can use that word, or coming out like this until our leader is renditioned. And I have already explained it here. Women and mothers will not take it the way you men are taking it. They cannot handle it. They cannot just handle it by keeping quiet. They want something done. For the women, and just like I told them, there are two things that are very important for us. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and ESL. And these two things are very, don't go there with the women, because once you go there, you are not getting anywhere with them. They want something done about it. They want something done about our leader being released. They want the ESN to be protected, to be maintained. Once you start playing with these two things, they're not going to take it easy. So when they are crying and screaming, listen to them, call them back, ask them, what do you want us to do? Not going there and criticizing them or calling them names, because you don't know what it takes to be pregnant for 9 months. Neither do you know what it takes to go through labor or delivery. We are the mothers of Nnamdi Kanu, and we are not happy with his situation. I don't know if that answers your question. So that makes us erratic. That makes us mad.
It does not really answer my question, but I'll point towards what I'm trying to get from you. You heard when the women said they have taken over, they made appointments. What would you say that is? When you have women, are you among the women that said you are taking over, and what do you say about that?
They can bear me witness. I wish somebody else, one of them will come out and say what I said. All that played out, let me tell you how it played out. When all that story about our leader being rendition and being betrayed by our group, just like I told you, it was like adding salt to injury. And they said, okay, nobody is even investigating what happened. That is how it came about. Nobody is. One of them said to me, "Is our leader chicken? How come something like this happened to our whole leader, a whole president of our country, that is the highest person in Biafra, and nobody is trying to find out what happened?" So that made them mad. Listen to me, Mazi. Before all this thing happened, immediately, I think 2 days after the rendition of our leader, I called Mazi Chiki Dozem. I called him several times. Even I went as far as calling Chinasa Nworu and Ofoma and asking them, I said, I know that with this thing happening, HOD is very busy. And I said, but I want to make sure that the phone number that I'm calling is still an active phone number for him, because he has not returned my call. They said, oh, he's busy. They attended to me. They said, okay, hold on, let's try him now at his job. They tried, they could not get him. And then I said to them, listen, the women have a question. I will want to talk to him. Number one, I wanted to ask him about Onyendu's wife. Then secondly, there are so many questions that the women are asking that I don't really have an answer to it. I said, they are the people that we will run to. They need answers to those questions. So they did, Chinas Anworu and Former, they came to our meeting. We asked them questions and they answered, but it did not solve the problem, because it was then that we found out that the DOS is divided into different departments, and each department is independent of their own department. They do their thing based on their departments. So that was when we started requesting meeting directly with the head of DOS.
As it stands right now, the burden is on you because you don't have an assistant that will say these are the portions of responsibility given to you. We don't have any. As a matter of fact, this interview is not inviting you here. Is not a witch hunt. We just want to know your stand, and since we want to know your stand, can you pinpoint your stand and say this is my stand, and let's know?
You know what? I'm sorry, because I was about to tell you about the taking over. Then now, when all those things were happening and nobody is saying anything, Marcelo, let's be honest here, nobody is saying anything. That was when the women, out of their anger, and said, you know what, we are going to take over and do something. And I said to them, oh, no. You are not taking any over. I said to them, what in the first place, what are you taking over? Can you tell me what you will take over? I said, I don't know what we are taking over. I don't know what to take over. And they did agree with me. Oh, Miss Bridget wants us to stay on our lane. I said, yes, stay on your lane and do what you have to do. What we are doing is already enough. We will do everything we can to help our leader come out from there. We will do everything we can to support the ESN. And these two things are what the women are working on.
When this thing happened, with the renditioning of our leader, when it happened, how can people so quickly start pointing, blaming DOS when you know you have to find out what happened before you come and make a public statement? How do you expect, how DOS is constituted? This is why we don't entertain question anyhow. When you know that something happened, and you want DOS to come and say what they don't know. And when this happens, it's like blaming somebody or blaming. Now you know how DOS is constituted. Now you know they are acting. Now they have the full control of the situation. They know what happened. They are still acting. Are you still pointing finger at DOS?
If you say the women at first when this happened, the women were not blaming DOS. We were not saying. I said to you when this happened, I called Chika first of all to find out about the wife. For 2 days after this happened, I couldn't get up. I couldn't talk. I was dumbfounded because it was surprising to me.
Okay, I'm going to end it here.
I called Chika, but I couldn't get him on the phone until after about a week or more. First thing I wanted to ask is about the wife, if they are okay. Then secondly, what is going on?
Okay.
It took a while. Mazi, check it. It took a while before you saw the women came out. The women did not come out immediately.
Yeah.
It took a while. When I go back to my phone now, I can see when it took a very long while before the women started complaining.
Thank you.
Nothing is being done. Their request was, can we investigate and see actually if somebody betrayed Onyendu? That was their request. And it's a genuine request. It's a motherly request. It's a request that any right-thinking human being will request. There is nothing wrong with that. They requested for that.
So
can we please?
You done?
Well, I have answered your question unless you have another question. If not, I'm done. I can then greet Biafrans and then call it a day.
Okay, now you see I was willing to give you time. Now you face the point I was... so I gave you time.
All right. Hold on, let me look at my list. Because for you, Mazi, you know you are my friend. You know that.
it doesn't extend.
We don't want to talk. We don't want to talk about that now.
No, it doesn't extend to this one. This is strictly business. Yes.
And Tony may be coming downstairs anytime, so we don't want to talk about our friendship now. Hold on.
Okay. We're going to end it here, Madam Bridget. We're going to end it here. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay. So, Biafrans, I thank you so much for listening to me. I always joke with Mazi Alozie. He is my OKM. He is my OKM. I love him so much. He knows that. But when I'm angry, I do not care who I don't care. I will say my mind. That is me. So I love you so much for listening to me this morning. We need a change, and together we can make the change, and things will get better. We can't wait for our leader to come out. Thank you so much, and remain blessed, everybody. Bye-bye. And again, oh my God, Mazi, please, Biafrans, we are having a very important fundraising today. This fundraising is a continuation of Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's fundraising.
That's the Bruce
This fundraising is very...
Is that the Bruce Fine fundraising?
Yeah, the Bruce Fine. Okay, that's what you call it, the Bruce Fine.
Okay.
Please, Bruce Fine has a plan for us, a plan to take us where we are going. And as you know, it costs money. Some of our gallant men, God help us, have contributed a lot in order to put this through. They need help. Please, come out today at 12 noon, which will be 5 p.m. Biafran time, to donate. Donate what you can.
Madam Bridget, thank you.
It will go towards
thank you.
this attorney fee. And thank you. Thank you so much. Mazi Alozie, I talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You've had the broadcast. I invited her, and you saw how it went. The women will be coming on the air, and this, from what we gathered from her, you know that there are some answers to some of mostly what she said. And this cannot be addressed individually. It has to be on a panel. And this panel will see the activities of the women. Because when it comes to taking over and not taking over, and being emotional and not being emotional, that does not apply to government. It doesn't apply to government because when you come and there is an incident, you investigate. This is the significance of a solid government. You don't rush and say things you don't know. Accusations upon accusations without any foundation. DOS doesn't operate that way. HOD doesn't operate that way. What happened to our leader was something surprising, and then we wanted to know what happened. And before then, everybody was pointing fingers everywhere, and it had a spillover. I want Biafrans to know why we are dealing with this now. The spillover is the confusion that set in, which DOS and HD were able to control. The plan was to disorganize IPOB and these even seize the radio, seize this and seize that, then we're done. If all this weren't done, it would have been different. Mazi Peters, you can come on the air if you want to. You're welcome. You're welcome. The women, I don't know if you still want to come, the women can still come on the air and run their program. There's an extension of time today that I will honor, to accommodate everybody. I'm not weak. So the women, you can still run some of your program. You still have time left. So we welcome you to the program. So yeah, welcome, Mazi Peters. How are you?
My name is Ike Peters. Just a quick one. I just wanted to thank Bridget for coming on air because it's like, can you hear me?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead. Mazi Peters, we are hearing you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, man?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Oh, okay. All right. So I just wanted to thank Bridget, honestly, because she took a big burden off my head. I'm so confused because this woman is misunderstood completely. And because of social media, people are saying all kinds of things. The things that they write about the women in America, it hurts me very much. Because these women are working very hard. You don't put everybody in one basket. Somebody might put in your name in something because he has a bad record. All right, can you hear me?
We are hearing you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, it's nice to clear the air. Let's know where things are.
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we want to know where things went wrong and how to fix it. So that's what we're doing. So, like I said, I thank her for coming and let her not take offense. I have to ask questions. That's what we do. That's what we do. So
yes, yes, I can hear you. You're cutting and Johnny.
Yeah, it could have been another channel, would have been better. This one is something funny. Let me see. Can you hear me better now? Mazi Peters, can you hear me better now? Yeah. Yeah, it's not... yes, that's the nature of what we do. When we're on the radio, we're different people. Okay, we don't take sides. Information is life. If you don't have it, then there's a problem. The women, we are still waiting. We can get a feedback if you want to continue with your program. We're still here. Before then, I can get the pastor to come on before the women are ready. So, that's what it is. Let me say this. When we act as a people, we reason together, and we act together. And that is how we progress. That is how things are done. If things are not done that way, you will continue to have confusion. If people are acting independently and not in unison, you have confusion. And this is why when we call on you, if you are the head, uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. We want to know who is who. Yeah. Yeah, you're back. Yes. I can hear you. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
All right. Please, if you can hear me, I will just need a clip of Bridget's talk. I want it for tomorrow. I'll be able to. And I'll try to see if I'll be on the launching today, because it looks like I don't know what's going to come on the air after USA 1.
Repeat what you said about Madam Bridget, please.
Yeah, anytime. So I'll be able to see if I'm happy she came on here, honestly. I'm very, very happy, but very relieved.
Okay.
All right, let me go, because I don't know if you're hearing me.
Okay, the women are
if
here.
you're hearing me,
yeah.
Stay on. I'm still here on dashboard. I'm not.
Okay, the women are here. Good morning.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Well,
you are so gracious to even answer our phone call today. Thank you very much.
Are you ready?
Mazi, we are ready. However abbreviated you will be.
I don't care. Take your time. Go ahead, run your full program. I'm fine.
Okay, let me just hold on. My sisters, I want you to listen to Mazi. What did Mazi just say? Run our full program and go on. But my sisters have a short of time also, so we're going to do a short program.
Okay.
And then we'll leave it for next week to run our full program. Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi.
You see how generous I am. No problem.
Thank you for being flexible. Thank you very much. This is wonderful. I really appreciate you and your stability on being on this Radio Biafra every day. Good morning, Mazi. Good morning, my sisters. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to some of you Biafrans, great Biafrans. Friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, freedom fighters, listeners of Radio Biafra and IPOB worldwide. IPOB worldwide. IPOB worldwide. Now, my name is Dr. Tina Oberechukwu. I am Ada Biafra from the heart of Biafra land. My sisters, if your device is echoing, please mute. Please mute your phone if it is making the echoing noise. Okay. I am from our local province. We welcome you to this Saturday at the USA Women's Program. You know, when we say this, you don't understand. We are all here on the ground in the United States of America where it is happening today. And my sisters have come out to say a few things to you as always. Today is October the 16th, 2021. And our host is a marvelous person, a good-hearted man who has come out to restore his fatherland, our motherland. Thank you, Mazi, for the work that you do. And of course, our leader is His Excellency. He is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is the director of this Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. Make no mistake about this. He is in charge of Radio Biafra and he is in charge of Biafra Television. He has given us a voice to speak and we will never be shouted down. We will never be subdued again. Our voice will re-echo into eternity because he has given us a chance. And let me tell you, this voice that he has given to us, we do not take it lightly. We do not take this opportunity lightly. We come out to speak to Biafrans every Saturday and we don't take it lightly. Thank you for coming along with us. We are here for the restoration of our sovereign nation, Biafra. All the people who work assiduously for the restoration of the sovereign nation of Biafra, women, men, children, good-hearted people, freedom lovers everywhere, we thank you. I'll let my sisters who are here with me this morning introduce themselves We say a special prayer for our Onyendu because we know the D-Day is coming up. We must see our leader, that's our demand, and we must tell Nigerians so. And this is our opportunity to tell them, so you must let us see our leader and let our leader speak. And so we're going to say a special prayer, and we're going to do an abbreviated, a very abbreviated program this morning for you because, of course, we all have, as mothers, as wives, we all have things to do and places to go, especially on a Saturday morning. This is when we do our chores in the United States of America, and we must run along to do our chores. My sisters, please introduce yourself so that we can go to this abbreviated program. Sister Cecilia.
Wonderful people of Biafra, peace-loving people, men of goodwill. I just want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on what part of the world you are. I am so delighted to come to you again this morning. My heart is with you all in Biafra. My heart is with Onyendu, even in that DSS dungeon. I am so delighted this morning. We thank God for the good weather, for the wonderful life He has given us. We come to you today from the United States of America, and we just want to speak peace into your heart, to speak strength into your heart, and to let you know that we stand with you. We will do everything possible to make sure that Biafra comes. My name is Cecilia, and I hail from Umuahia. Ekelenu.
Sister Victoria. Good morning, Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, lovers of freedom and freedom fighters. We actually had a heavy heart this morning, but at the same time, we are looking up because we know that where there is a will, there is a way. Biafra or Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we will speak with him one day, and we know that that is our goal, and nothing changes it. Welcome to the program this morning. Today is going to be very brief. We will see you again, and we will talk at length. Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you, my sister.
Now we're going to start with a prayer, and then I will introduce our theme. But the theme was written for some topics that we had already prepared. We are going to make a few changes and discuss some of the pertinent information that we have gathered and make sure that we clear the air and speak peace into your heart, just like one of our sisters said. We need to speak peace into Biafra land. We need to speak peace into Biafrans. We need to speak peace into IPOB, leadership, and fundraising. Thank you very much. My sister, Cecilia, do you want to start with the prayer?
Yes, thank you. Our precious Lord and our Redeemer, Father, we bless you for this glorious day that you have given us. We thank you, Lord, for that which you have done in our lives. Thank you for Biafra. Thank you for Onyendu. Thank you, Father, for everything. You have been with us, you will always be with us, and you shall be with us. So, Father, we give you the praise this morning. Father, you've been the silent listener to the conversation on Radio Biafra this morning. We thank you for all these experiences. These experiences are meant to build us up and to make us better leaders. And so, Father, we commit it into your mighty care. We speak peace into the hearts of our leaders. We speak peace into the hearts of Biafrans. Father, we want you to come and take preeminence, even during this abridged program this morning, oh God, that you will continually speak peace in Biafra land. Father, we thank you. We bless you, and we invite you into this program this morning through the name of Chukwukika Biama. Ife.
Sister Victoria, please continue the prayer for Mazi Nnamdi. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you and we bless you for our indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Father, I always look at Mazi Nnamdi as a man that you have brought specially for this generation to liberate Biafrans, oh God, from the bonds and chains of slavery and dehumanization going on in Biafra land and in Africa as a whole. And Father, our leader started with prayer. He prays 7 times a day for his people. He is the prophet of our time. And Father, Lord, even, Father, under oppression and suppression, he has never wavered. He has never looked down. He has never turned around. We keep on going because he believes you. Father, the only word from his mouth is good. Because you're using it, oh God, to wake up those who are dead. Today, oh God, many people in Biafra land are raising their head up. Many people are beginning to speak up. Father, those who are instruments of the evil, they already know that they are. But Father, Lord, we are now praying, oh God. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our prayer this morning is that you will be in our midst and you will speak to us. We long for your voice and we know that the Lord will do it. We have a God who answers prayers and he will do it in our generation, what he did in the land of Egypt. We will do it in our generation as we liberate those who are bound by the testers from the Janjaweed, the Fulani people, and all other political people who are using other people to destroy our land. Our Father in our generation, you are going to show that you do not walk by members, but you walk with that man, you walk with that woman. Please make themselves available for your use. Therefore, Lord, we are available for your use. Use us, oh God. Let every tear, oh God, that has been cried because of this Biafra, that has been cried because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Father, let it turn to a song of victory, because you alone can do it. As we break the hands of the enemy, break the chains of the enemy, break the chain of bondage, break the chain of Islamization, going on in Biafra land, you will break it, oh God, and victory shall be ours. Thank you for 24th of October. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. We will speak to his people, and there shall be calmness in the land. In the name of Jesus Christ, we pray. And I must pray for the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh Jesus, my God and my Lord, please be with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. Please be with his children. Give them peace, that peace that surpasses all understanding. Because in the midst of fire, you promised your children that you will give us peace, even when we're in the midst of a hellfire on earth, that you will give us peace in our hearts. Give them that peace that surpasses all understanding today and tomorrow until they see their father, their husband again. Restore the head of that household to them in your due time. Restore them together so that they can continue. The leadership of Biafra, the mantle of the restoration of Biafra has fallen on your son, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And because he is our leader, we pray a special prayer of peace to him, a special prayer of good health for him. We pray a special prayer of protection, divine protection for him. We pray a special prayer of all around goodness to come after this time of bondage to the DSS for him and his family. And now I pray for his brothers and sisters, because we all have brothers and sisters. If one of my brothers is in jail, if one of my brothers is suffering, like he is my brother, he is our husband, he is our son, he is in jail. We all suffer because of that. We all hurt because of that. Let alone the one that he has chosen to be his bride for real. Let alone the sons that he has fathered. Oh, console them. Just make them strong. Make them strong so that they can wait through this time of hell and come out on the other side. Emerge victorious. Have their loved one in their midst and break bread with him one more time and share laughter and have a drink and reminisce about family things with him. Oh God, make this happen for this family, the Kanu family, for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's nuclear family, for the lady that is married to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Uche, make her strong in this hour, make her peaceful in this hour, make the children strong because of this. Oh God, we have prayed in your holy name, Chukwukabiyama. We beg you that what we have prayed, you will answer us because you're a good Father, and you listen and you do what is good for your children. Please do what is good for Biafra. In the name of Chukwukabiyama. Our topic today, my dears, our theme today was err on the side of caution. And we didn't know that what happened this morning will happen when we said, err on the side of caution. Biafran women, Biafran men, Biafran boys, and Biafran girls, let's err on the side of caution. Let's move cautiously, because that person who moves cautiously usually don't make a lot of errors. And you heard our women leader in the United States say this morning that she wants to take things easy, but there were some people who want to take things a little faster than some of us. And that's what we would like to especially speak a few words about. And then if we have any other thing to add this morning, we'll add it. We want to speak to the issue of accountability, because this is burning in all Biafrans' hearts. Accountability. Accountability in action, accountability in finance, accountability on the purpose of why we're here. We're here to restore our fatherland, and they're killing our boys and women and our children. And we are still having debates about who is going to put somebody's name where. And I know that what she said this morning is true, because they put my name in some paper that I did not ask for. And I've seen that before. And I quietly asked those people, please remove my name. I will not be able to participate. Because it was not good for me to participate at that time, because of my family engagement. I did that. So before we speak about anything this morning, let's speak a little bit about accountability. We should be accountable to the DOS about every action that we perform under their watch, because we are IPOB. And if you don't belong to IPOB, do not come in then to ask us questions about what IPOB is doing. Let's make it clear. And I know it wasn't clear from what my sister spoke about this morning. So women who are in IPOB women, I am part of the IPOB women. I am part of it. My sisters who were talking with me on the radio this morning are part of IPOB women. Some of us are IPOB, the Biafran women. Some of us are IPOB under the Biafran women leadership, and some of them and some of us are not IPOB under that umbrella. Let's make that one thing very clear this morning, that women's Biafran group in the United States comprises of some people who are IPOB under that leadership, and our leader, Madam Bridget, is IPOB. But there are some other women who are not IPOB under that leadership, and we all work together. And I am telling you what she said today this morning is correct. The accountability that she was talking about, which she didn't call it accountability, is that these women said we are taking over. So the women who said we are taking over said it however they felt. I am not a very emotional, outburst kind of person. I'm a hate person. I think through. Like she said, she sleeps. Me, I sit down and I think through. And many people, we take care of our own emotions in our own different ways. So when it comes to sticking together, making sure that we're doing the same thing, we have a leader and her name is Madam Bridget. And Madam Bridget said What are you taking over? That was the time for women to stop this nonsense about takeover. If our leader said, what are we taking over? And there was nothing to take over, we should have stopped. If anybody continues on the track of saying, we're still taking over, we're going to go out there and act crazy because we want to take over, that is nonsense. We cannot do that. We have to follow our leader. If our leader says, we're not taking over, we will take over. We should have stopped. How come we haven't stopped? Fellow Biafran women, why did we not stop when our leader said, what are we taking over? Do you know what I learned? I have been learning through IPOB. You people are the best teachers. You are the best teachers. I have learned that if you want to counter somebody in IPOB, counter them quickly. And when we don't counter quickly, it just festers. She also made the statement, and we were talking about accountability. Auditor, the auditor that our leader appointed, Dr. Nelly Ofebu, is our auditor. He's very aggressive, an independent IPOB officer. When should we be following an independent IPOB officer to appoint regional coordinators? When should we ever do that? It is not in her chain of, she is not in the chain of command to appoint any coordinator on the IPOB. I must share this clearly for the world to hear, because I've been saying it to a few people and they don't want to hear. Madam Nelly Ofebu, Dr. Nelly Ofebu, an independent IPOB officer, has no right to come and appoint coordinators in IPOB. We know how IPOB functions. We talk about command and control. We talk about comply before you complain. Comply before you complain. And every officer who has not complied before they complained under this IPOB is not doing what IPOB knows well to do. Let's talk about accountability. So I'm going to ask one of my sisters, any of my sisters who are with me this morning, talk to me about financial accountability. Sister Victoria, can you talk to me a little bit about that? Thank you, fellow Biafrans. This journey to Biafra land has not been an easy one. And I always reference the Holy Scriptures, the Bible, how the Israelis journeyed from Egypt to the Promised Land. It was never an easy journey. But there was a man named Moses. Just like what our leader is going through, he went through it. Then he stood. Unfortunately, he was able to see the Promised Land but never enter. But our leader is surely going to enter the Promised Land. Accountability is important. There were people who tried to overrule him. God did not allow it. You can't just come out from anywhere and you want to overrule in the land, in the land, as the Equambron principle. This is just like people be in line to guide and direct and allow the person who wear the crown to direct them. You cannot come out from everywhere and you're doing whatever you can. I mean, accountability financially has been a burden in the heart of Biafra land. Everywhere, what you hear is, this money is missing. These Igbo people, are you, is it a cost? Igbo people, are you cost with money? This money you have not been able to get every time. Is it this blood money that you cannot stay away from? As a leader, you need to call people to make a decision, because this is not one man's game. There should be a meeting where people will voice themselves, just like what the woman leader did this month. She has said something that if you have a question, you can go for clarification. You cannot just begin to insinuate things from wherever you are, from whatever angle, Are we working for Biafra or are we working for the youth? That is the question. That accountability question is for you, is for me this morning. If you know that you are stubborn, we have had enough of stubborn. Go and join the youth. We don't want what is happening in the youth to happen in Biafra. That is why I am glad that there is a shaking at this time. There is a shaking and speaking out and bringing out those people who are against us and not for us. If you are a secretary, act like a secretary. Make sure you maintain your life. I keep saying these things to those who I speak with. If you cannot be that big sunshine, be the star where you are. Let people take that little light that you can give and maintain your lane. That is accountability. If you cannot be the general overseer and you are just the pastor where you are, maintain your life. Don't begin to struggle for the position of general overseer. I mean, these things, this struggling of power, we cannot do with any other person but with our own people, thereby putting ourselves down. We should respect authority, and authority themselves will respect themselves as well. You cannot just make decisions for the people all by one person's decision. There should be a coming together. There was a meeting that I joined recently, and in this meeting there was clear conversation, and it has to be IPOB meeting. I'm not mentioning them right now. Many people who joined the meeting said that it was very clear, and everybody left that meeting happy. That is how it's supposed to be. Whatever you're doing, don't begin to ask things that you are not, because you'll be selling things. And please, when it comes to clearing yourself, make sure that you clear yourself. But I'm wishing when you spoke this morning, you said, when you bring your audit, you want the account, go ahead and look at it. That is how it's supposed to be. And as we are here talking in the radio, many people are also saying, don't come in and begin to say things that are not true, because people are listening. Because people are not listening. That is that accountability. Whatever you declare, you should be able to defend it. And because we don't have so much time this morning, I want to say accountability, especially financially, is a plague in this our group. And if you know your word of them, please leave this blood money alone. If not, you're going to clear your family. You are going to end your generation. Struggling to hold on to this money. Struggling to hold on the money that belongs to PSS. Struggling to hold on the money that will push us forward. Stay aside. Even disease from doing this is very important. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister Cecilia. Do you have anything to add on accountability?
Yes, just a few comments.
My wonderful people of Biafra, when we look at the Nigeria we have left, when we look back to the way things have gone, we have seen that that land has been ravaged. That land, there has been so much looting, and there has not been accountability. The Biafra we are going to is not going to be that way. And I am asking the Biafrans, whether you are a common man or a leader, start psyching yourself. Tell yourself, Biafra is a land of accountability. We cannot continue with the evil that ravaged Nigeria, the evil that made Nigeria, brought it so low. In the world stage, Nigeria has no class anymore, because they have finished looting the money, they have stolen everything in the country, and now our coffers are empty. That's not what we are going to have in Biafra. There's going to be accountability. And I want to remind our leaders, let us beg a leave from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is a man of discipline. He's a man with self-control. He's a man who takes responsibility very, very serious. And I pray that our leaders and the people of Biafra will understand that the Biafra we are going into, we are going in there with some degree of responsibility, accountability, self-control, and we are not going to tolerate this type of thing that happen in Nigeria. If you have had that in your DNA, you better start taking it off. You better start taking it off, because we are going to be a people of accountability. So I am also saying that we as Biafrans, we have to know what gifts we have. We have to know our strength. We have to know where we have to function and to function well. We are not going to have the lame and those who know the do not in Biafra land. Know who you are and what you're capable of doing. Shine where you are supposed to. Maintain your own lane. Do not leave your lane and run into another person's lane because you feel jealous or because you want to co-opt that person. My beloved Biafrans, our country, Biafra, is going to be a place with disciplined people and people of accountability. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The next thing I want us to touch on this morning briefly is the issue of leadership. Let me say my part. My part is that if you want to be a leader, and I have been a leader all of my life, if you want to be a leader, I have been trained in all kinds of modules of leadership. If you want to be a leader, you must be a good follower. Number one, you have to be able to follow directions. It's simple, it is easy, it's elementary, but it is difficult for some people to follow directions. Biafrans, we must be disciplined people, just like my sister just finished saying, to be able to follow directions. If you're given something to do, you go and do that, and then you come back and give accountability of what you have done and move on to the next thing. Stop running rogue out there. It is not like that. This is a disciplined movement. Be disciplined. Follow directions. I want to assure the leadership of IPOB that the women in the United States, IPOB women in the United States, are under the leadership of DOS, which runs the United States, runs IPOB worldwide. I will make myself clear as a bell this morning. As clear as a bell this morning. We, the women of IPOB in the United States of America, are under the leadership of DOS. That is the leadership of IPOB worldwide. If anybody wants to refute this statement, come on Radio Biafra and let us actually have a debate. It is about time that we want to debate each other and let the superior argument win. Our leader is a sensible man. I have never seen such a gifted person in my life. This is what he tells us all the time. Come out, debate me, and let the superior argument win. We are IPOB women in the United States. Everybody has their own credentials. I am married. I have 5 children. I've told you that on this platform. I have degrees. Let's say that. Every one of us have degrees. Like Simon Epa said last night, some of us, you cannot enter our office without going through 3 different secretaries. Let me tell you, we are formidable people. We are Biafran women, but we are under the leadership that our Onyendu have set up. Make no mistake about this leadership, because leadership is everything. I know that when you're a leader, it's not easy. Americans say that it is cold at the top. That's what they say. It is very cold at the top. You're that, CEO, you are the leader of this group or whatever. It is very cold at the top. What they mean is that it is very lonely at the top. When you're at the top, when you are that president, when you are that principal, when you are that CEO, it is very, very cold at the top. You're lonely. You have no advisors, but you must reach down to pull people up. We must be under the leadership of DOS to be able to achieve what we need in this time that our lives are being cut short in Biafra land, that our land is burning. We must straighten ourselves up and know the truth and let the truth set us free. Follow directions, IPOB. follow directions. Women, follow directions. Men, follow directions. Boys and girls in IPOB. We are IPOB. If you have not sworn that oath, if you've not taken that oath, do not come to tell us when you will take over. Nobody is going to take over anything. Just like the women leader told you. We are not taking over. We are under the leadership of DOS and the Union Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that's it. There is no division. No division. Let me make this clear. Because all of us speak. But the loudest people are not the smartest people. I must warn you, rhetoric is not smartness. Just because you can speak and you can talk and you can be aggressive does not mean that you're the smartest one among us. Everybody has their certificates, like I say. If you bring yours out, I'll bring mine out. I bet you mine will trump yours. Let's not make any mistakes about what we are following. We're following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we're following the DOS, and we're going to reach that promised land by being disciplined in this struggle. Let's stay under the leadership of our DOS and our Union and our DOS and the principal officers that they're putting in place. If you're told to step down, we have even said this on this radio show before all this mess came up. If you're told to step aside, or if you know that you're not working to your potential, step aside, let somebody else lead for a while. When you have gathered your strength, you can come back up and you can continue doing what you're doing. No problem. We're not looking for positions. We're just looking for a freedom for our nation, for a homeland. We are trying to get our homeland back. That's all we're looking for. Please, be the whatever you want to be the DOS, be the principal officer, be the whatever leader you want to be, but please give me Biafra. Whatever you want to be, please give me Biafra. That's all I want. For me and for my posterity, all we want is Biafra. Women of IPOB Women's Program this morning, what can you say about leadership in IPOB? What can you advise us to do? Sister Cecilia?
Dr. Tina, let me just say this before we leave.
Yes.
You know, you have said it so well. We who has ears, let them hear. Staying on our lane is all that matters. And I support you, and I'm going to end my own discussion this morning by saying, just repeating what you said. You can be the DOS, you can be the treasurer, you can be the accountant, you can do whatever. Just give me Biafra. That is where I stand. I and my family will stand on give us Biafra. Take all the position, we don't care about it. We can live without those positions. But in case you are privileged to have those positions, please make sure that you're leaving a landmark. Yes. Make sure that you're leaving a landmark of what you're doing, because all these things will come to play one day. Your name will be called and the role that you played in getting Biafra. And I end my speech this morning by saying, I support Dr. Tina. Everything she has said, take all your positions, we need Biafra. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sister Cecilia. I'm just chuckling. Take everything, just give us Biafra. But we still need leaders. We still need people to lead us into that precious land. The Lord said in His word, and I sought for a man. I sought for a man. God looked down and He sought for a man and He found Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God looked down, He sought for a man and He found Chika Edoziem in the DOS. Hallelujah. So my beloved sisters, brothers, fathers, mothers, let us listen to Radio Biafra. Let us follow instructions. Leadership is not something bad. It's something wonderful. Moses was the leader of the Israelites, and he led them. When he led them to a point, like my sister said, he saw the promised land, but because of his disobedience, he did not enter. So those of our brethren in the DOS, do not be disobedient. Because of one disobedience, Moses did not enter the promised land. But we hail you. We will give you my sister, can I please correct that issue also. Thank you very much. Do you know, that's why I hesitate to call my leader Moses. I call my leader Joshua. Please, Biafrans, think about it. Moses did not enter the promised land. He did not. I want my leader in the promised land. I want my leader to be Joshua, not Moses. Please. Yes. So what am I saying? God sought for a man. If the Lord has chosen you to be a leader, know that you are not just responsible, you are not just accountable to the people of Biafra, but you are also accountable to the Lord. Remember this, in every leadership, God sought for a man. If the Lord has chosen you, then you must do what the Lord has called you for, so that you will be able to enter. You will not only see it with your eyes, but your feet will enter into that promised land. So, beloved Biafrans, let us pray, continually pray for our leaders. Pray for the DOS. Pray for the ESN. Pray for our leader who is right now in the dungeon. Let's continue praying for them. It is not easy at all to be a leader. It is not easy to rule a group of people, and a stiff-necked people like the people they are leading. It is not easy, but with God's help, they will be able to do it. So let us continually pray for them, and let us be willing followers. Let us be willing followers. It is so important for us to follow and to follow correctly. Whether you are a follower or you are a leader, remember you are accountable. You are accountable. Therefore, it requires a lot of discipline. It requires a lot of self-control. I pray that we will all together go into this promised land. Leadership and followers together. Thank you. Thank you very much. And the last thing I will say this morning is to address IPOB Women United States from this platform. My beloved, very energetic IPOB women under the leadership of Madam Bridget and the rest of Biafra women under her leadership. Please listen to her. Please, I am begging you, please listen to my sister. She is a gentle-hearted person. Let's not run her over. And I know this because I have listened. I didn't used to go to social media. Now I can go to social media and listen to some of what everybody is saying. Please, let's listen to the leader. Our leader called her to be the leader of women in the United States. It's not because we are more louder than her, because we have more words than her, but maybe because we think we have something else. Not follow her. We have to listen to what she said. When she cautions us, we have to be cautious. When she tells us, let's follow this way, let's follow that way. And when she makes a mistake, we say, oops, leader, I think you made a mistake. Can we correct that? Inside the house. Inside the house. We cannot be coming out on the air on a general Zoom meeting with over 158 people and said we are taking over. When our leader, the women leader, told us not to take over. And then we proceed to call some of us to take over Mountain Region and Pacific Region during that meeting. When she told us, no takeover. And the principal officers who made the mistake to take it upon themselves to call those names were cautioned, why are you doing this? And they told us that, well, we think we should do it this way. But nobody gave you the right to do that. Only our leader calls who will be changed. And in his absence, the DOS calls the changes in IPOB. Remember this, we are IPOB. We're the indigenous people of Biafra, registered members, due-paying members, ESN due-paying members, contributors to this. We are the catalysts. We are not saying that all Biafrans should not come along, We are trying to recruit all Biafrans under our leadership, but you must follow us when you're following us. You cannot come out of nowhere from some other post that you're holding and tell some principal leaders who acted like Mumu. I must say it on this platform. They acted like Mumu and followed you. Who are you that they should be following to appoint leaders in IPOB? Who are you? Who are you? They made their own mistake. They were asked to step down. Now they're insisting that they're not stepping down. Step aside, my brothers. Step aside, my sisters. This is how we roll, like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says. If you're told to step aside for a minute. Let's recalculate and keep going. And running into social media to go and say your part. No. Where is UTMF? Come on, people. Let's get sense about this thing. And if I am privileged to have your phone number, I usually tell you beforehand. You know me, I'll text you. I will usually text you. I will usually speak to you. We are just me and you. Nobody else will hear it. Unless they hear it from you. And when I advise you, you don't take it. When you don't hear the prophet and you don't listen to the prophet, what the prophet prophesies will happen to you. Pull yourself back. If you have been step aside, come back. We'll take you back. Nobody is discriminated against in IPOB. We are IPOB. We are inclusive, all inclusive. All Biafrans are members. If you come in, we give you our oath. You come in and you work with us. We don't discriminate. But I definitely when you come to just disorganize us and destroy us, we give you IPOB treatment any day. We don't even look at your face. We don't know how tall you are, and we don't know how many degrees you have. We give you IPOB treatment because we are IPOB. Remember, he has told you that we are IPOB. We don't mess with us. You mess with us, we bring you down. I am telling you, as a Biafra woman, IPOB member, a principal officer in IPOB in the United States of America, don't mess with IPOB. Do not. So, because women, my wonderful women, you are so hardworking. There is no other group like you. Let's tone it down. Let's listen to our leader, Bridget. When Madam Bridget speaks and says, cautions us, let's listen to her. Okay, please, advise us, how should we be going? If she tells us to go and take a nap like she does, let's go chill and take a nap. Some of you are on Prozac. Calm yourself down. This is too much. We are women. We are emotional. Yes, I am emotional right now. Why am I getting emotional? I can't. I'm emotional right now, but I'm telling you, please, my dear women, please, calm it down. Listen to Madam Bridget. Let's go her way. Let her call me Chikedozian for us. Let her tell us that Chikedozian said this. Let's follow Chikedozian's orders and work with her. Huh? The tail does not wag the head. The head wags the tail. We are wagging the head. Anyị bụ ọdụ. Ndị ọdụ na-wag the isi. Onye ndị obodo Igbo gwara anyị. If you're a follower, follow accordingly. Madam Bridget is able to lead us. Let's follow her. Let's follow her. Stop acting like she's supposed to be following you. Right now, you try to lead her. She's not that kind of woman. Don't lead her. Let her lead you. Thank you very much. My sister, please, if you want any word for our women, this is the time to say it, and we'll make our announcement and get off this platform.
I know some people must have been hurt with what you heard this morning. Some people must not have been hurt. I know we are also very emotional. I just want us to remember all these things are to build us up. It is not to tear us down. We are formidable women, and most of us have achieved great things and great heights. Yes, do not forget. So when things like this happen and rattle you a little bit, it's to build you up. So don't take it personal, please. I'm begging you. Do not take it personal. But let us take these things with wisdom. We know that it's only the fool that rushes in where angels fear to tread. The wise man does not do that. Let us be wise. Let us keep the unity of the faith. That is this vision of Biafra. Let us keep it. You know, if the woman is not in the house, there is nothing in the house. Therefore, there is an important position for all of us. Madam Bridget is our leader. Let us rally around her. Let us buttress her. Let us energize her. Let us pray for her. And let her lead us. So that when we follow, we know we are following a great leader. So my beloved, I know all of us have our different gifts. Let us use the gift to bless the Biafran family. Umuwanyi ben, dikono, jishinike, unu nabali, jishinike. Come and let there be discipline in our midst. And let us follow the leader duly. Also pray for her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. I know Sister Victoria must have left. Yes, are you here, Sister Victoria? Because everybody had a whole lot of things to do, and our time was kind of really short. Yes. Very good. Okay. So now I just want to say thank you for listening to us, fellow Biafrans, IPOB members. This family is one. I don't know what anybody. This is one family. IPOB, one family. One family. One family, IPOB.
Thank you, Dr.
Right.
Tina. Don't tell the world that I shorted you today. Don't announce it to the world. You already did. You know, you're already doing that.
What did you say, Mother? Thank you very much for giving us your platform. I want to make just one announcement, my sister. Just one announcement that IPOB families in Dallas-Fort Worth area are staging a peaceful demonstration and rally on the 20th, the day before Onyendu goes to court, on the 20th of October. Yes, this coming week, next week, on Wednesday. We will rally on Wednesday because we know our hours are a little bit behind Biafra land time. So when we're rallying, they should be at that time getting Onyendu ready to come to court. And so we will rally in downtown Dallas in front of Fox Television, and we have sent those people with letters, messages, and they know that we are coming. So we just want to go out there and tell them that what we are demanding is unconditional release of our Onyendu on that day, that victory is already Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's, and we want to announce it to the world, that the world must see that all Biafrans, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and every Biafran kept in DSS dungeon and in prisons in Nigeria must be released, because they're political prisoners because freedom fighters are not politicians, and that's why they're kidnapping us and putting us in jail. They should release all political prisoners that they're holding in Nigeria, whether they be Arewa, whether they be Yoruba, Uhuwa nation people, or whether they are Biafrans. Release all of them. Stop being Muslim people. Stop closing our mouths. We must speak that we want freedom from this contraction called Zoo, Nigeria. Nobody wants to live in Nigeria anymore. We want to go to our own separate land and build our own nation. That way we will have clean water for our children, good roads to travel on, seaports and airports, good education for our children. We will have light at night, because the dungeon called Zoo, Nigeria, cannot provide anything for its citizens, because they are all they know is how to loot, how to steal from their own coffers and put it in other people's countries. Your Saudi Arabia, Switzerland, America, Britain, everywhere. You carry our money, take our money and go there, and you spend it there, and our people languish in utter poverty. It is a shame. We want to go our separate ways so that we can build our own land up and go home and be in peace. So we are going on that rally on the 20th, and I know there will be other activities around the world to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's appearance in the Nigerian court on that day, the 21st, but ours will be on the 20th. If you're hearing me and you're around the Dallas and Fort Worth area, even if you're as far out as Austin and Houston, please come and join us so that we can tell them that we want unconditional release of our leader. Thank you very much. My sister, do you have any announcements or anything else to add?
No.
All right. Then my last statement is DOS. We, the women of IPOB in the United States, are behind you 110%. We want you to continue your work. Please, when we talk to you, listen to us. That's all. Listen to us and act accordingly. And if anybody in the United States, and I know there is someone that they have been pointing to, is holding ESN money and not remitting it through the right channels to ESN, please, that person, before I call your name, because I may call your name and I have called your phone, before I call your name on the air, please release the money to the appropriate channels to ESN, because ESN is the backbone of our fight. I am making it clear this morning. I am speaking deliberately, slowly, to make sure everyone can understand me, because people in America, they say, you speak too fast. I don't want to speak fast for fellow Biafrans. If you know you are holding ESN money, you're not remitting it according to appropriate channels, do so immediately, because they have called meeting after meeting for you to release the funds to ESN, and you have not complied, and you have not done what you need to do. Please do so. My sister, my brother, please do so, because you're causing us a lot of problems. Thank you. Mazi, I am finally finished. Thank you. Thank you for finally, I'm very thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Oh my God, bless you.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Have a nice weekend.
Have a wonderful weekend.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And let me get the pastor, and then I open the phone line, and we make the calls. This is Radio Biafra USA. We are moving forward. Whatever it is that there's fault, we're going to correct it. This is what living things do. Living things, change. And that's the way it is. Then I'll open the phone line. It's +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Before I continue, let me make this announcement. Even if you call, I'm not going to answer it until I'm done with this announcement. It is very important. It has to do with the DOS. It has to do with DOS. We have an inquiry line, HOD inquiry line. People call to know certain information that is very important to them, and you see, we are moving forward. There are things we are putting in, okay, to make this very satisfying to our people. So we'll continue. The HOD inquiry line is +1 248 949 4843. I'm giving you some time to get your paper and pen and write it down. Any information you text is taken down. Even if you text your information, it's forwarded to the HOD. This is why we have this channel set up, so that if your phone is not answered, or if you've chosen to send a text, that same text you text is forwarded to HOD. And this is where things are put together and we start acting. So if you want to call HOD, if you're making an inquiry, I'll give you that number again. I think by now you must have gotten your paper, pen and pencil, pen or pencil. +1 248 949 4843. That is the HOD inquiry line. Okay, we make it convenient, and then when you have the Bridget speak, you know, it's for people to understand what is going on. Too much intrusion. People trying to destroy what it took years to build. They want to destroy it in a short space of time, and we won't allow that to happen. Instead, we go to the source and find where the trouble is and correct it, and that's what we're doing. So don't take it personal. It might not be what you want to hear. There are people that do things, they don't care the outcome of what they do. If you want to play politics, go to the zoo and play the politics and pay the price. All we want is freedom. You have not given us freedom, but you are playing politics. What is the purpose of your political activities? Heaven knows. You are not free. You are marginalized. They don't want to see you. They don't want to hear from you. They don't want to have anything to do with you. And here you are playing politics. Say you are conducting election. For who? Your children are not going to benefit from it. For over 100 years you've been a slave. And it doesn't bother you. It does not bother you. Common sense will tell you that where you are heading, there's no road. You can only go so far, and you see the dead end. And up to today, you see people sheepishly campaigning for presidency. And look at 5 of them, the pregnant governors. Nominate one of us for the presidency. What a shameful utterance. What a shameful request. And if they say, okay, come on, then you go. Then you become a nominated the president. Appointed. Not that you merited it through act of real democratic means. Somebody decided to appoint you because you are an Igbo man. And you will accept it. What a shame. We have nothing to do with your political charade. Future our children, very important. The future of our generation, very important. How be it that they care about their future generation? How be it that they care about their own resources? How be it that they care about the progress of their future generation, but you don't care about yours? What does it show? What does that mean? We must learn to start taking care of ourselves. We must start learning to place priority on our needs, not just be a second fiddler, not be people that take what's rejected by other people. That is mere, even if you have the opportunity to do that. They close all the means. Our leader will be so-called tried on the 21st, which should be unconditional release of our leader. Unconditional. He committed no offense. Those that committed offense are not even arrested, not to talk of trying them. Those that are killing, committing out of insubordination, committing treasonable felony, committing capital murder, they are not even arrested and tried. But somebody that opened his mouth and say, we want this country, Nigeria, to be good for everybody. If it cannot be good for everybody, let's conduct a referendum and let people decide what to do. Oh, he deserves treasonable felony. Where do we go from here? I hear a pocket of politicians saying, release him. Are those requests coming really from your mind, from the bottom of your heart? You are proscribed. What a favorable word. Proscribed. And you ask why? No answer. No answer. It's just you're proscribed. Just like the way they eliminate your life. Catch him, he's IPOB. Why is he IPOB? He's a male, he's a black male, he's a Biafran. Catch him, kill him, he's IPOB, he's ESN. And that's well with most of you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. I know most of you are just looking at the issue. We have devoted Biafrans. We have people from morning till night. Their desire is the birth of Biafra, arrival of Biafra. They go to any length. They sacrifice all they have to ensure that Biafra is here. They put everything they have before any other thing. That is commitment. Nothing more, nothing less. That number I will give again for those of you that want to contact HOD. You want to leave a message, you have an inquiry to make, we are giving you that number. It is very important. Some people say they are out of reach. And we're not. So you want to get to HOD, in case you didn't bring your paper and pencil, then I will will gladly give you that number again. You can text. You can make an inquiry. It will be forwarded to HOD. I know some of you are beginning to receive the response, to the ones you previously sent. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. That number is +1 248 949 4843. That is HOD inquiry line. +1 248 949 4843. There are calls here, but they are not sticking.
Hello.
Good morning, Donald.
Good morning. This is Dr. Donald.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Am I on air? Am I on air?
Yes,
am
you
I live on air?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. First of all, Madam Bridget that just spoke right now, I do not want her to continue yelling. Rather, I want her to bring facts to table. Now, it is very obvious that they are up to something, some illegal acts. Because I spoke with one lady, one Madam Lady Chinyere in California yesterday, who is the chairperson or chairwoman in charge of liaison accounts. She practically told me that Madam Okezie, this woman right now, is her name Okezie? Madam Bridget, this Madam Bridget right now, and her ilks connived to defraud ESN accounts. Okay? So I don't care how much she screams. Bottom line is they are withholding the money meant for ESN and IPOB directives in IPOB worldwide. So whoever is holding about $1 million, whether be Madam Oyibo and her clique, Dr. Nelly or whoever she is, let them release every dime they collected using IPOB name immediately before things begin to happen in this America. Okay? I live in this country. I'm a contributor. I'm an IPOB member. And I never sent Nelly or Madam Rita Eze to speak for me by telling me that they are working independent of DOS and they are autonomous. Who gave them that who authorized them? Did I authorize them? Did many IPOB members in USA authorize them? Why are they acting on our behalf? Who gave them that authority? They should withdraw that nonsense, return every money they collected using IPOB name, and stay the hell away from everything IPOB. By the way, let me address this issue. Madam Oyibo claimed that Onyendu gave her sole legal representative of MNK in the USA. But there's a circular and a memo going around saying that she is now in charge of IPOB USA. When did authorization to become representative of MNK become leader of the whole of IPOB in USA? These are two different structures. There is no connection. So who authorized Madam Oyibo to forge our leader's signature and at the same time use the same signature and affidavit to open an account, naming it Airy, whatever, what's that thing again? Airy account or whatever, Airy account. What nonsense is this? These people are criminals. And let me make this last point. Simon Ekpa is a fool. is the worst thing that's ever happened to IPOB. This idiot, this Mwapoda, this one-handed is all about himself. He's so egotistical. He is so selfish. I've never seen anything like this before. A man who can never humble himself, who will not work under any rules or regulations, and want to rule and lead and do things autonomously, independent of a GOS, is a fool. I don't know why idiots. Now, this is the time to test his followers' loyalty. I think they want, I'm sure they want to raise funds. They say they want to raise funds tomorrow. This is now the time for his stupid followers to show their support for him. Let them go and donate into their fund, that area account, fundraising. Let them go and donate their money, their hard-earned money. Fools all over the place. These people are selfish, self-centered, egotistical, and evil. How dare they want to hold on to that money, giving us the excuse that they want to wait until the day Onyendu will come out. So everything we are doing should be on hold until Onyendu comes out. And then by then, the structure on ground like ESN and every other thing we're doing will be decimated. What school of thought gave them this idea? Who authorized them? Who arrogated? Why are they arrogating themselves to this level of power and leadership? Who gave them this audacity? There must be something behind this. These people are criminals, and it's about time Chike Doziem do something, and the entire member of GOS. Now, I don't believe in this idea of treading carefully so that we don't hurt anything. No, I don't believe in that idea, because it will not change anything. They have made up their mind to hold on to that fund, whether you GOS tread carefully or not. So my best bet is call them out. Let the whole IPOB worldwide put pressure on Oyibo or Rita Eze or Nelly or whoever or Simon Epa, so that they are able to release every fund they have collected so far under IPOB, using IPOB's name. Enough of this nonsense. I've been keeping quiet for a very long time. I've never said a word. I've never called in to anybody to any platform or anything. I've been minding my business, but at the same time being watchful. Now it has gotten to that level that I know that some people are deliberately fighting to destabilize IPOB. It is very obvious now. And the champion is Simon Epa, because a house divided against itself cannot stand. That is biblical. It is stated in the Bible. And now, if we have a structure, a governing structure like GOS, and then somebody is undertaking activities inimical to the activities of GOS, then that person is acting treasonously. That is a treasonous act. And we all know the consequence of that. You see, these people should not be found in anywhere near anything IPOB. By the way, Nelly has been sacked out of IPOB. Why do we see have IPOB in her mouth? Okay, if she chooses to mention IPOB and using IPOB's name to do something, fine, that's her business. But she should remove IPOB entirely from her vocabulary. We don't want to hear anything about IPOB in her mouth. And why is it taking so long to get rid of this Rita Eze, this Madam Oyibo? That woman is a liar. She's a thief. She's a cornerist. She's a fool. Dr. Jonah Azubike says, I am saying this, because I spoke with that woman before. I remember he even lied to me. He told me that her only name is Oyibo. I never knew that this woman has another name that is called Rita. That is Rita Eze. Never knew. You see? So it's about time we round these people up. I'm tired of this. Let Chike Doziem, who is the leader of head of Directorate, let him put a structure down. Let them get rid of this Madam Oyibo. Let us start afresh. It's always good to start afresh and have a fresh foundation. This foundation is soiled. This foundation is soiled. We can start afresh regardless of what noise is coming around, and we can forge ahead. I'm open for any question you want to ask.
No question. I heard what you said, and is in line with what was discussed early this morning. So we are sorting out the loopholes and we are going to close them. So that's what it is. Yeah. Thank you. Wherever it is, Madam Bridget came and opened up the bag, so we know. That's why I said if a panel is going to be set up, we're going to sort all these people out. Who is for and who is not for what we're doing, then we weed them out. So that's what it is. The call number is +1484 7670848. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Oh yes, my name is my name is Samuel David. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Good morning, sir, Mr. Logie.
Good morning.
Yes, I just want to contribute a little bit of, I listened to the whole thing that is going on, and I like the clarity given by Mrs. What's her name, Bridget.
Careful.
So the thing that is going, that's all this whole thing that is going. Okay, I really don't want to call in and start talking about someone, but I think I have to say something a little bit about him. I've been following him and all of that, and I do share his programs and all of that. But since Onyindu, was kidnapped, and of course, and a whole lot of things keep going ups and down or whatever. So for someone Ekpa, the way I just feel like it's about time for him to really come back to himself and then cushion himself. Because if you look at all the whole IPOB broadcasters that we have on social media, it is only him that is kind of giving a headache to our viewers. If you claim that you are you are a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what is wrong with a common instruction? As long as everybody knows and we are concerned, DOS is our final. They are the one in charge until Nnamdi comes out. He comes out in social media and he dish out authority, he dish out instructions, and it seems like he wants to be in charge. Okay, now all these contributions, like for me, all these people contributing on his own platforms or all that. If you think that okay, you want to support, like he really want to support the ESA or IPOB or whatever, I'm sure he's receiving. What I present this money is going towards ESN, but no, he's not doing that. He's really challenging DOS. I was listening to him yesterday when he was saying something about let this be the first time. And there's a warning, even DOS or whatever. That honestly, I just felt like this guy, he's really beating more than he can chew. He thinks he's only one adult that know how to do Kagra. I'm in the military. I just retired. I was in the U.S. Navy here too for about 15 years. So this is I just look at me like, what is wrong with this guy? He's about trying to cut himself and then bring himself, and he has to humble himself and know that DOS has the final say until Nnamdi comes out. That's all I have to say. He's just doing too much. Thank you, Dr. Lozie.
Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, Mazi Alozie. My name is George Izuchukwume. I'm calling from United Kingdom and as well a servant of Genius People of Biafra as a North London Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I just have a little announcement to make. Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world, as we all know, our leader is coming up. Court is coming up on 24th of October. And UK as a whole, we have a march coming up, a mega rally on 21st. And the time is 0800, which is 8 a.m. in the morning till 6 p.m. And the location is starting from number 10 Downing Street, in front of number 10 Downing Street. From there, we'll go to Commonwealth. And from there, we're going to march to Kenya Embassy, respectively. And we indulge everybody. It doesn't matter if you're an IPOB member or not. We want everybody to come out on march so that they will understand that what we are asking for is the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and unconditionally. Mazi, I want to say something here. I've been listening to what is going on. And let me say this, because there's something that is missing in our struggle right now. I was listening to Madam Bridget. If you checked, I was sending you a text message, I was sending you a message, but I know you are busy. And you guys can take a lot. I will tell you that you guys have passion. And the struggle we are in, for some of us, that is not the time you join the struggle or when you join a company, but experience matters in whatever you do. All this is what they access before they give you any position. We're having a problem. And this problem, sometimes we cannot apply it to leadership or decision the leadership has made from the beginning. But we must differentiate IPOB from people setting up something that we can call faction within IPOB. Onyendu allowed women to call them women within IPOB, but they still fall into IPOB structure. But we haven't listened to what, like when Ms. Gina was talking this morning, her tone, and what they're saying is like they are different body from IPOB. This is very, very important. The point we are missing here, just like the last speaker that spoke before me, the guy was making a vital point. But a lot of people will not understand where the guy is coming from. As an IPOB member, there's a structure that has been laid down. You said it. If you go back to some of the interviews, you made one interview saying whether it doesn't matter where he is, meaning that there's a laid down rules and regulation on IPOB. And this is a common sense. But what our people are bringing to our struggle now is this Igbo mentality on the way we do things between our communities or Igbo Union. IPOB, this is what we only have 2 years to touch us. I will engage people to go to the Radio Biafra website. All the broadcasts we made for 2012 is there. If you're looking for consolidation and way of life in IPOB, another thing is that I'm trying to ask if these people actually have read our code of conduct. Because you can't create a parallel order within IPOB. I don't care what happened up there. But what I'm seeing here is that this thing that is happening, Mazi Alozie, I can hear what you were talking. If we carry on like this, I don't think we are ready to get Biafra. I'm telling you. Our leader said when we will come out that Biafra will come, but I'm not seeing it in that perspective now. Because this thing is destructive. They must accord themselves that they're under IPOB, regardless whatever they do. Just like our women that just keep talking, they have said they are giving their support to DOS. And if Mrs. Bridget has been appointed as a leading woman, like as women within IPOB, she must work under that frame of leadership they have given her, and she's answerable to DOS. It doesn't matter your position in IPOB. When Onyemdi is not there, you're answerable to DOS. Because what these people are doing is they did this on 2015. I will remind our people. This rhetoric is what we had on 2015. So many people that you see today jumping up and saying, oh, when will come out? These people already know. They told them that Onyemdi will not come out alive. I had this 2015. A comrade told me, say, George, forget this, nothing will happen. This will change. I said, my brother, if you don't accept your point, go home, nothing will happen. Some of them people will come out 2015. The same thing is playing in now. Because anybody will tell me that they love Mazi and believe that they don't want to believe in the structure. Because what they want to destroy IPOB within. They have tried it many times. That is the only thing they're looking for. Just like what Chinasa mentioned the other day. Those 4 points he mentioned there. But their main objective is to destroy IPOB within. People are claiming power within IPOB. IPOB does not have factions. And people must respect this. I recommend every single one of us go and read our code of conduct. If you don't have it, ask your coordinator. I'm saying it from beginning to bottom, including DOS members. They must go and read they wrote that code of conduct out. If you have a question or wondering, go there, you will find the answer there. Because you can't tell me where you work, all these people are telling me that they're professional. Just like what Madam Bridget is saying. If the code about auditors are being aggressive, but auditors does not expose what if they give you a project to go and investigate, after investigation they must land it to somebody's table. If you believe in Nnamdi, why would you go on air talking about IPOB finance or public? Are you trying to stop IPOB, trying to destroy IPOB within? Because you're telling our enemy that we have nothing. Fundamentally, that's what we're trying to tell them to know. You're giving them our own information, telling me you're aggressive. Aggressive over what? People must be mindful of what they are doing. These people have started again. In this in 2015.
Yes, Judge Mazi, you made that. Thank you. This is why we did what we did. We're going to get all these things under control. The cat has been let out of the bag. Those that want to destroy it, they set their foot. Now we are going to control it. We want to know what started it and where it's going to end. Thank you very much. The call number is +1 484 0848 +1 484 0848. Mazi Jonas, you're calling. You want to be on the air? The line is open. If you don't find what the cause of the problem is, you're not going to solve it. Anytime something is happening, you just can't find it. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Mazi, on the air.
Yes, Mazi here. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Yeah, am I on air, right?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you know, what I wanted, I listened with, this is Mazi Jonathan, please, for the listeners. I listened to the earlier interview, of which you understand me now. What people are pointing out now is the obvious. I must be honest with you, because that is the basic thing that should have been treated during that interview. And that is what, you know, she made a statement. We are wise people all over. We are Biafrans, independently. They are working independently. Okay. But whenever any financial donations or anything that is to be set up, they go back to our leader for approval. That is the basic thing. Now our leader is incarcerated. Does it mean that any person that is or any group of people, anybody that is appointed by our leader will be acting independently? It makes us animals. There's no structure. That is the point I wanted her to treat. Why are you not obedient? Why are you not under the OS as our leader is not? Okay, now, any person that was appointed by our leader, it will be, okay, just like, our leader just appointed me, so there's nothing you can tell me. Which means we are not ready. I strongly support what this man, the last caller. You know, when you hear wise people speaking, you understand. You cannot do anything without a structure. Never. If you want to be the most intelligent, the most talented, you must be loyal, just like what our women treated. You must be loyal. Without loyalty, your talent goes nowhere. It's nothing. And with structure, the structure, people, the movement grows together, not one person, just like a body. That is what we should understand. Being our leader came and appointed that is normal. And everybody is answerable to him. But when I'm not around, there is a structure put in place. And these people, if you are trying to put up any donation or raising of fund, any financial, any other thing, there is a structure. People that are acting. Just like in the government setting, for example, the vice president, for example, as far as Uchemofo is no more there, DOS represent, that is it. So any person, anything, anybody or any group of bodies that are doing something, you cannot come out and tell Biafrans that we do it independently. You are causing anarchy. You are destroying us. Let us know this thing. Let us say it as it is, without even meandering. That is how it is. If everybody is acting, now the continental rep of Europe will say no. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appointed me. I'm separate. I'm independent. Main leader, we say I'm independent. I'm independent. I'm only. What are we joking? Do people think that we are joking here? For goodness' sake, we are here on a serious business, and we should not allow our sentiments. People coming to present, sentimentally, how this is For me, this is arrant nonsense. We must make sure either if we want to continue in this struggle, there are things we have to curb. These are our character. There are characters in us we need to curb. We must be loyal and be disciplined to a structure. It is not, many now I understand that why many people are following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is not even because of what he's preaching. It's because of maybe how handsome he is, the way you used to see him in video, or the way he used to shout, the way it's not about even the message he's preaching. Those that are still intact are those that come because of the message our leader is preaching. That is, they call IPO, they call Biafrans, and because you are seeing today. Others are just there because maybe the way he used to laugh, the way he used to command, the way he used to do this, not the message. So we should remove all these shenanigans. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Jonas. And that's the purpose of the interview. Without the interview, you wouldn't know all this. So the interview revealed a lot of things which will give us the tool to look at who is who and who is doing what, and the way things should be done. This is what we gathered from the interview. If you haven't called her, you wouldn't know it. And there are many sections that are not in the main chapter. So you find those sections and remove them. There must be a structure. And she pointedly said DOS is the head. So if you're not with the DOS, then you're not with us. That's the way it is. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
I have a few questions for this woman that came to the air. She's not a woman leader. Yeah.
She's not here to answer. Yeah. She's not here.
No,
to...
Yes, she's listening. I know, Mazi, she's not there. She's listening. She said the Biafrans must decide on what she's saying. We are here to say our mind and make some decisions on what she said. I've listened to Mazi Jonathan. We must be serious, but let me go to my point where it concerns me more. Mazi, if you remember when you co-sons fund was raised, if she doesn't understand where one of the DOS member called you a few days back, 3 days ago, and talk about the Ikonso, and she now saying that she's being called names because of that. I was in that particular fundraising. I did my part. Let me state it categorically here. Of us that were there for the family of Ikonso. Madam Leader of US, please listen to me and listen very, very attentively. There are two things that brought us to that thing. One, rebuilding the houses. Second, looking after the family. If you come over the radio and say that somebody is calling you over the radio about the family of Ikonso, and you people don't take the money from there to help that family, then I will reserve my comment and I'll ask Biafrans to ask these questions. And that young man left his things overseas and returned home. And we raise funds. Okay, some of us that raise money in Nigeria, you can filter the names. Mazi Peters were there. I hear him calling a but we couldn't say. Filter the names and send the names of the people in Nigeria to make a contribution to that family. My family you want to rebuild a house. Where Uzodin Joy is still burning the houses. Which has, okay, because our leader endorses it. Because our leader endorses it, you keep the $39,000 or whatever that you raise without helping the family or listening to DOS and what they say. Because I hear China Sawolo saying, even the members of the family have not benefited from that. What are you telling us? I don't even understand okay, it's good that you gave her the chance. And now let's respond to some of the things that you are saying. Because personally, I'm very, 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 I was furious when she was talking. She even mentioned Nelly and said Nelly is an accountant. Anytime she wants to audit, we can give her this audit. Am I listening to what that woman said? Is Nelly still part of this struggle? I thought she's gone. I'm going to just talk about that a bit, and I said to Samuel Ekpa that comes from my state, look here, if you don't turn around, fire is going to burn you. I hear you calling Tina Sanwo-Olu names after he made a presentation. Who are you and where are you coming from? Make a U-turn and come back to whoever that is preparing whatever nonsense that you're doing. You're exposed there, and people think, I don't even know. Do you actually know that this struggle is based on prayers and principles? And this struggle actually have a DOS and a place where we can all gather and then receive instruction from, which is DOS? Are you people now saying that, can you ask that woman, the people in US, the women that she's saying that we must call names, are holding this money, are they not part of the people that she's leading? I thought she would have stayed to us. I have told this person to release money. She have 10 naira. I told her to release that 10 naira to jail, but she refused. I thought that's what I should be hearing, because she's a woman leader. Okay, she doesn't want us to, she doesn't want anyone to call her name and say, but I am standing here now just because of one person. Make sure that the family of Ikonso does not suffer anything in this struggle. You're going to damp the spirit of other people that are here. Don't make that comment again. And if you have an instruction given to you by our leader, are you not telling me that you guys are holding this money? Oh, if anything happens to our leader, the way you guys want him to be killed, then the money belongs to who? Oh, you want him to come out first before the struggle moves on, and we have men in the forest. If you people understand the anger in the minds of Biafrans, you will do everything. You say, okay, love women's our, please, women, wherever you are in the world, I don't give a damn where you are. If you're emotional in what we are doing, our leader preached that he could be arrested, he could be killed. You must understand that. It's part of it. People have died. His parents died, and every other people have died. Put your emotion aside. If you said you so Eastern Security Network is the priority and our leader. Please raise money and make sure that that the one in your hand, we can use this one and solve the other. Please don't do what you're doing. Keep your emotion. You have already cried. Some of you are in the hospital, bed sick. Some of you have been in so many places. That is done. That is finished. We are at war. And the family are not going to be eating alive, and the children were taken care of before the house is built. Are you going to be redoing the house when there is a war? And then because of that, you say the money is not raised for Ikonso to give to his family. I am standing here to say that so many of us were there because of to look after the children and the young woman that guy left behind and his old parent. Make sure that the again, because someone where he's defending his father's land. I was there in that fundraising. Needless to go for rebuilding the house, then the people should die of hunger.
Let me get this call, then I will close the radio. I've been on here for a while. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Mazi, can you hear me?
I'm hearing you clearly.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi here. Hello?
I'm hearing you. We are hearing you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my line is, I think, it's a little bit faint. Okay. Mazi, good afternoon, sir. I thank you for what you have been doing for Biafrans. My name is Mazi in the BC Kanu. I'm calling you from Holland. Mazi, I just want to thank you for bringing our women leader on air today to clarify what is going on and let Biafra know the situation where we are in. Now, Mazi, I want to ask this question, if you can clarify me this question. Mazi, who is owing DOS, who is owing EFM money? Is it Madam Bridget or is it Madam Oyibo? Can you clarify this?
The Oyibos are the ones, not Bridget, and this is why we want everything to be clear. This is why we want to correct and bring everybody to know what is happening. And because of this, because of what Bridget revealed, we are going to take control of this situation and let Biafrans know who is who and who is doing what.
Mazi, I can't hear you clearly, but anyway, I can understand what you're saying. Why I ask this question is because what Madam Bridget is saying is different, because all of us have been listening to what she said this afternoon. She said the money that is donated or is from Ikonso is only for Ikonso, rebuilding Ikonso's family's house. It's not for ESN. Now, why I'm asking this question is because people are referring this thing to those that owe ESN money. Is it from our women leader, Madam Bridget, or is it from Madam Oyibo? So we will know who to tackle. Because you see, this is for Ikonso runs trading of the Ikonso this thing. I am part of those that contributed, which I had our DOS saying last time that the money did not reach the family of Ikonso. I was mad. I said, what? What are you talking about? The money that be raising for Ikonso and it did not reach Ikonso family. So why do we raise this money for? We raise this money for Ikonso family. But Madam Bridget come up now and saying the money is to rebuild Ikonso family. And what my question to her is, did Ikonso family have been rebuilt or not? She did release this money to Ikonso family so that the houses will be rebuilt. But I never hear that from her. She's just saying the Ikonso family, the money is not directed to them, only to rebuild Ikonso family. It's okay. Now, let me say something here. You see, what is going on between our DOS, HOD, and Madam Bridget is, to my own understanding, I'm not speaking to other people, it's to my own understanding. What I understand here is miscommunication or misunderstanding, because Madam Bridget is saying that nobody contacted her to ask her what is going on. DOS did not call her. China Samuru, our DOHD, did not call her to ask her what is going on. Now, and DOS is saying you can never do anything without our approval, which is correct. The leader of IPOB today is DOS. And if you are doing something that DOS did not know about it, you are not doing it for Biafrans, you are not doing it for IPOB. You are doing it for your own. Anything you have to do, DOS have to approve it. That is the correct way to go. You cannot do anything outside DOS. Now, our leader is not here to direct us what to do. The next people or the next people that will lead us is DOS. Now, if you go contrary, are you doing something outside DOS? You are doing it on your own. Like what our women leader said. She said that, was it Lady or what? He said lady is independent woman. She's independent in what she's doing because it's I don't know how you put it. But you cannot be independent. Why DOS is the commander-in-chief now? They are the people that lead us. And they are the people we are listening to. If Lely that already be spelled in IPOB, and you are commenting that the Lely is part of us. No, you are making a mistake. She has to go to DOS and reconcile with DOS, and DOS will bring her back to us. Then we will know that she's a part of us. For now, this Nelly is not part of us, and we can never ever accept her as a part of us, except she go to DOX and let the HOD says, okay, from today, this woman is part of us. Let me put something through here. I could remember when our leader was on air talking, somebody called and said, my leader, he said, Nnamdi, I am sorry for what I have said against you last time. Our leader said, it's okay, I accept you because you are somebody that come up publicly and says what is right. Now, if this woman can go to DOS and say, DOS, I am sorry, I have gone contrary to the wish of what you want me to do. If DOS can welcome her back, then we can accept her. But for now, she's not part of us. So what I'm saying here, SS, is this, Mazi Alonso. Thank you for giving me just an opportunity. What I'm saying, SS, is this. Our woman leader, Madam Bridget, is doing what he has to be doing according to what he said, but all the same, she had to listen to DOS because they are the people that be leading us now. But what our women leader is complaining is because they don't reach her to tell her what to ask her how this is going, and our DOS is complaining that we don't hear what we ask. They give us another different thing entirely. So what I'm saying here, please, let them be peace. Let them communicate normally so that they will make peace. We need peace so that we can move forward. We are not going back in this struggle. You see this struggle? I say we are not going back. Either Biafra or death. That's our last stop. We must get Biafra, whatever it may take, no matter what is going on. We must surely get Biafra. I promise you that. We must surely get Biafra. We don't care what happens. We must surely get Biafra. Mazi, thank you for having me, and God bless you, sir. Thank you. Bye.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. And if you're unable to call in, I apologize. It's just a long day. I'll be on the air tomorrow. Now, waiting to happen. That's the program tomorrow. Now waiting they happen. So that's the end of it. And you cannot call in. Like this, where we'll be ending today's program. I thank all of you for listening and calling in. And I thank our contributors, Madam Bridget. This is what makes us who we are. It is as a result of what happened the other day that made me bring her. Let's clear the air and let's know where there is fault. Let's know where why things are not going the way they are supposed to go, where there are so many confusions. Now we know we are going to reconcile facts. From the information we have, we're going to reconcile things and know who is doing what. And from there, we move forward. We are not going to let anybody disrupt what we are doing. We are not going to let anybody blackmail us. We are not going to let anybody scatter, derail, and then come out victorious in the name of being an official. So these things are recorded there in the forum, in the domain where you can find it and go through it. And it is for the DOS to go through the broadcast post and pre broadcast why it was done, the information, and then do some reconciliation and then ask questions. This is where I say panel. People can be appointed. And the people involved, was this? Then, when this is done, we move forward. We can't be going with people dragging you from your left, from your right, from the front, from the back, and levying accusations without any foundation. And that's the worst trouble you can face, where you're being accused, why you're being a DOS did that, HOD did this, this person chopped money, this person embezzled money, this person pocketed money. We have had enough earful of this rubbish. We must end it and we must move forward. And like I said, this information provided today will enable us look into where things are going wrong, and we have a line open for people to call. The HOD, if they want information, they go there, they get the information they need, get an answer. If you call, nobody answer, then you will get a response. They're here to give you any response. So I'll give her that phone number again for the HOD. The number is +1 248 949 4843. That's for the HOD. So I thank all of you. And this is where we'll be ending today's program. And I thank my sister station for letting me skip encroach. It's almost it's 12 o'clock Eastern. So